Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. What we got? Today's Friday today. And Tampa Bay starting early. Well, I guess Tampa Bay just starts at noon. I don't know why Gulfstream's all of a sudden getting later and later on their start. What's up, Prasad? I hope I'm saying that name right. You're the first one in here, or at least the first one talking. Let's see what we got here. Make sure we're set up. Pop that out. Hey, what's up, Joshua? And so I handicapped Tampa and Gulfstream today. We're definitely starting with Tampa since they're starting earlier. Uh, Gulfstream, I actually glanced even a little bit more ahead trying to plan some stuff. But you guys know me, planning is not a good thing. Uh, I think we got to hit early at Gulfstream today. I think I like the earlier half of the card a lot better than the later half of the car. Oh, man. See what we got, about 14 minutes before the first race. Is this the right stream that I popped that chat out on? Hey, what's up, Albert? Joshua Kuhn, what's up, guys? Yeah, so we're going to try to get off to a start at Tampa Bay, but I think I need a really good start at Gulfstream. I'm hoping that that inside of the track is still gold like I thought it was yesterday. Yesterday ended up being a losing day for me, but not a bad losing day. The only race I was really when I went back and reviewed everything, the only race yesterday that I really felt that I handicapped on the poor side was that last race. That 10 horse winning was the only horse that really bugged me. Uh, we looked at him and I just kept saying I just wanted to beat him, and I don't really know the real reason why to beat him. And then I favored the one horse at a lower price. I don't think I would have hit the exacta no matter what, but I was kind of just disappointed that I was trying to beat him. And I kept saying I was trying to beat him, and I had no real reason for trying to beat him. But other than that, yesterday was it was just too chalky to make anything happen. What's up, Randall? What's up, Jay? But anyways, we got the first race today at a mile, for the most part at Tampa Bay. If you guys are new to the show, I'm only interested in the route turf racing at Tampa Bay. For the most part, I'll try to struggle through these dirt races. But I'm really just interested in the route turf races. There's been a edge there, and that's what I really want to play. There's supposed to be edges at Tampa Bay that I like, but I swear to God, every time on the dirt that I try to play them, it just seems like they're not there. If I say it's going to be inside of the track, it just seems like whenever I play it, it'll be outside. But on the route, my own route races, on the dirt, post 1 through 3 is winning 52% of the races. It's supposed to be easy. And I don't know. It seems like whenever we do this on the show, it'll be outside. I don't know if it's just because I'm not playing that much there, so I just don't benefit from the 52%, or what it is. But whatever it is, I don't know what's going on. And running style mostly just figures stalkers and then a little bit of speed. No, Randall, there's not a change to my game. It's for the particular track. I prefer sprints all the time. That's my like default position. But at tracks where I struggle and such like that, or I mostly believe in playing the strongest profile. So right now, it's just the strongest profile at Tampa Bay is the route turfs. And I've been honest. I've said that I hate, well, I don't hate. I love losing money at Tampa Bay for some reason. But last year on the live stream was the first year that I actually beat Tampa Bay for the meet. And it wasn't because of the dirt racing. It was all because of the turf route racing and spotting that bias. Before that, I played Tampa Bay every year, and every year before last year, it's been a losing meet there. Not a drastically bad losing meet because I still enjoy the racing there, but it's just noted that I lose there every year until last year. And I'm talking about going back at least 10, 15 years and never pulling a profit out of there. So, I always just say play to the strongest trend, your strongest profile. Usually that's on the dirt. Usually it's a sprint, but it varies from track to track. Oh, that's nice. What's up, Marco Lou, Brian Reed? You're having a tough time at Tampa Bay? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm having a pretty good year at Tampa Bay, but that's mostly because of that 49-1 shot last week that got second. It's mostly because of him, and then it's I don't know. I'm counting it towards my golf stream because I cashed two nice long shot shippers coming from Tampa Bay, going to Gulfstream and winning. They stick that those two races stick out in my mind. Both of them were 10-1 and 11-1, something like that. Let's just say they were both 10-1. And I made two nice hits using the Tampa Bay bias, but they technically weren't at Tampa Bay. They were coming to Gulfstream, so that's going to show up on my Gulfstream, plus minus whatever it is for the meet, and not my Tampa Bay. But I understand that I hit that based on the Tampa Bay bias. But anyways, Joshua, I don't understand the completely, but I think it's simplest term what they talk about breakage. I think when the tracks pay you out, they can't break it down past a dime, I want to say. They don't break it down past a time. So sometimes, how the track says, let's just say the track's keeping 20% on a win pool. Let's just say they break it down and they pay off they take their 20%, right? And then they pay out all the tickets, but they don't go down to the penny. So that difference, all those little pennies and nickels and all that, I think that's what they talk about by the breakage. I think that's how I heard the term used. Most part. Hey, what's up, C Money? What's up, Joey? So it's almost the remaining money after the track. And then I think breakage is also referred to when the track goes to negative pool, like a big bridge jumper. That's the only time that a track can lose money. Uh, if there's a bridge jumper. Well, bad management and not getting people buying Cokes and beer, but that's what I think they mean by breakage. Most time it's used. It's just that remainder. All those little pennies add up. So anyways, we're supposed to be looking for the inside of the track here. I do plan on keeping it a slow day. So once Gulfstream starts and Tampa Bay and Gulfstream are on top of each other, I want to spend on whatever race that I want to play a ticket on, or I think is the best betting opportunity for handicapping. I'm going to spend more time. We're going to get away from the jumping back and forth, all over the fucking place, and just jumping in and doing that. So, thanks, Joshua. So the one horse, last race was a one race sample. It was at this level. Actually, his last four races was roughly at this level. He's had a lot of races at this level now that I scan it. So last race was at this level. That was a pretty decent race. It was a one race sample, so it's really hard for me to judge a one race sample. We kind of know from the profile that inside of the track is winning like 52% of the time. And he had the inside that day, but I couldn't confirm if that was a great inside or not. But I think that's a good race. Two races back, he was average. Good race again. He was in position at the top of the stretch, finished 4x2. I don't think that's a terrible race. He's got a bunch of just okay races. He looks like speed. It's getting to be the time that this horse just needs to win, though. Otherwise, he's just going to look like a front speed quitter. But he's 9-2, and he's got the inside. That's not a bad price. Two horse tried this level last race. It was an early pressing day. That was his first time out. He broke slowly. Let's just say this horse probably deserves an asterisk. Broke slowly last race. But hard for me to bet just because you can't tell what kind of talent he is. Let's just say there's a few excuses there and leave it at that. JS got a thought on he says that they take something like $50 million a year taken away from horse player in breakage is criminal. Yeah, if it amounts to that much, I guess. I don't think about it. Because I don't read that stuff. But yeah, that sounds like shit. If that's how much, close to how much they take just in breakage. That would be, because that is taking it from the player's pocket. It sounds like they should have some be able to put on quite a few free handicapping tournament with prizes. Why isn't that breakage money put towards big prizes in handicapping tournament or something? I don't know if I want to get paid down to the penny, but I've never really thought about it too much. If that's a true fact, that's terrible. I'm gonna go open my eyes to something. I don't know. The three horse stalking day last time he ran. Gave him an asterisk because he was a closer. Came out slow. I don't know. I don't see a lot there. Two races back, bad rail, early pressing day, gave him an asterisk. He got in position, been running at this level. I don't like him or hate him. He does get the inside. Four horse dropped to this level last race. Before this race, he was a little bit higher. Let's see if I can mark shit again. Yellow is going to be when they started their class drop. If I think it's recent or might make a difference. If it's red, that's going to be like warning. Red is warning that they're stepping up. So he's making a little class drop. I didn't go back to March to look up those races. I'm not interested in them. I just can't get to them. 5's been basically running at this level. Looks like last race wasn't terrible. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day got in position. That could have been on the slow side of the pace that he couldn't have cut into. Uh, you can look at this race two different ways. You can look at it like he chased one of the slower winners of the day and couldn't cut into that pace that gave the winner the benefit, or you could look at that like it was a slow race and he's just not talented. You could take that two different ways. He's 21-1. I think that might be a little harsh. 21-1. Wait a minute. He just competed with something. What was that? January 20th and January 3rd he ran. He just ran with the one horse. The one horse 9-2. The one horse was 2x1 at the top of the stretch, and he was 4x2. You know what? This horse was in the same spot as the one. I like the one a little bit. He's not the worst looking 24-1 I've ever seen. Obviously, I can kind of see why they're betting the 6. Stalking Day last race. This horse looks like a closer. I hate closers at a short price. I think that's the worst bet in racing, closers at a short price. And then they're betting the 8. 8 looks okay. I'm gonna take a Dutch right here. I'm gonna play the 1 and the 5. I kind of like the 1, and I'm willing to take the 5. I'm gonna get off started with a bet today. And I'm not thinking about doubles or anything right now at Tampa Bay. Like I said, Tampa Bay on the dirt, I'm not that interested. So probably most of these bets that's not turf is probably going to be in my play bet category kind of range today. Unless I see something that I really like. I'll let you guys know if I'm really going for something. All right, what's up, Cole? Okay, Cole, thanks. Yeah, Okay, so JS is saying, yeah, I definitely like to read the. I don't usually look at industry shit, but I would be interested in that. So what happens? They just keep the money and it's part of their money, huh? 7 gets the lead. Who did I bet here? The 1 and the 5. The 1 did not break, huh? I swear to God, every time I play this track, the bias reports keep telling me to play inside. The numbers justify playing inside, but I swear to God, whenever we try to put this on the stream, it's outside, outside, outside. I don't know how it's going to end up, but God, I got itchy, man. I look like a meth head scratching myself. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Well, I don't think this was a very good take. I thought the one was definitely a player here. Wow. I was just dead wrong about the 1. The 5, I can admit I was reaching for, but man, I thought the 1 was a player here. I'm going to have to look at that again. Okay, well, the inside did win. I seen some of you guys like that 3 horse. Jared Bush, definitely like the 3. Yeah, I am fiending for a freaking long shot, man. You're not kidding. I'm like, I got to look at that 1 because I don't usually expect to be. Wow, did I miss something? Did the 1 miss the break? Maybe, I don't know. I would have thought we. I don't have a problem with the 1 not winning. I definitely don't have a problem with the 1 not winning, but man, I thought the 1 would have. I thought we would have at least seen the 1. I guess that's the biggest surprise here. 3 makes sense coming off the pace, but I didn't think there was much pace in that race. He does make sense. He's towards the inside. He has a couple asterisks. He's on the inside. He was 3-1. Still, he makes sense. The 6 and the 8, I think, were the favorite and the co-favorite. So this ended up being a basically a 1-2-3, ABC race. First choice, second choice, third choice, all hitting the board. Oh, I misjudged the speed on the 8. I didn't realize that the 8 was mostly running sprints, 7 furlongs and under. I did misjudge that. Huh. The 1 definitely didn't have to win, but I'm shocked. I'm kind of just more so shocked that he didn't run at all. But anyways, Marco Lou, we told you to watch out for Sammy. Shit, you can't tell me to watch out for Sammy. I don't even know who Sammy is. Sammy Camacho. Yeah, I seen quite a few of you guys like the 3 horse. 3 horse was kind of on my radar. Like I noted the 3. I just thought the 3 didn't have any speed. So I was thinking that if it was inside, that the 1 might have got the lead over him, and the 1 just didn't run that long. So it's not like I'm shocked that the 3 won. I'm more so. I can't even talk. I'm more so shocked that the 1 didn't run at all. And didn't the 1 and the 3 run together? Haven't they been running together? Let me see these dates. No, the 1 has been running with the. Oh, the 3's been running with the 6 and the 8. So that was the key race. The January 31st race probably was just. Let's see this. Nothing happened to the 1. Yeah, nothing happened to the 1. He came out clean. I don't see any excuse other than maybe he didn't feel like it today. But 3 stalked that race. I'm telling you, I am struggling at Tampa Bay on the dirt. No question about it. But when you leave a track, it almost like it might be kind of a self fulfilling prophecy that I'm gonna struggle on the dirt there because I have that view and that's how I got off started. You know, I haven't been playing that many either, so it might be something that I just haven't worked through. But when there's other options, it's not like I feel the need to keep struggling on a track. Let's see, the 3 horse did definitely stalk there, and that was a route race. Bush said he's killing it here. Oh, good. I'm glad you got off to. Oh, he got off to a nice $180 start. That's a nice start. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Let's see. I think we got the second race. Oh, this. Wait, no, that's the third race. I think Gulfstream's not even going to start till about 110. So there's nothing to even look at. What's up, Jay? Rob Glass, what's up? Oh man. Right. Yuck. Get rid of that. Hey, Marco, I have not heard. Bill said he was going to come over a couple weeks ago for the next show. Never showed up. Never called. I've called him and texted him. I can't get through to him. I talked to him the week before. He said he was going to show up. Said nothing's wrong. Nothing happened. He just said he's been busy, and I don't know. Yeah, John, definitely. Let's make some money today. I feel good. Let's get a good start. I think we need to be on in the first couple races at Gulfstream. I think the first couple races are all on the dirt. I think it gets turf heavy late in the day, and I don't like the card. So I think I might have to be aggressive early at Gulfstream. Hoping that the inside of the track is just starts out today. Ben Taylor's here. Yeah, no, no, I don't want to force things, but I don't want to force anything. But looking at the card, what I mean by aggressive. So yesterday, the best race of the day came in the second race. And it was a race where we had the situation where I honestly thought the best horses were outside. And I didn't play the race, and I kept saying that, but this is Gulfstream. You need to concentrate on the inside of the track, and I him and hawed and didn't end up playing it. And it came in all inside, and it was a monster ticket. And it was a ticket that I think could have been had fairly easily if you just concentrated on the inside of the track. Uh, it was just the dumb luck that was the second race of the day. The nice thing about it is it confirmed the rest of the day, and it was inside. But so today, if I see something where, like if you remember that second race, the lowest horse on the inside was about 9-1, and he was well, no, I think the one was 4-1, and I think the two was 9-1. Uh, and then the four was like 60-1. Three, I think, was 20-1. So it's just kind of that's what I mean. That that race that race probably wasn't worth a major bet or maybe even a medium bet. But in hindsight, it probably should have been shot at with a smaller bet. Like, I don't know if Turfway canceled tonight, but they definitely canceled for tomorrow. Or I'm sorry, they definitely canceled yesterday. I don't know if I seen that they canceled. Let's look it up. Is today the 12th? Yeah, they got Turfway canceling today. And then Oaklawn's canceled the whole weekend. It looks like 13, 14, 15. So they are running today then, right? Oaklawn's running today. Hey, what's up, man? Jeff is putting on a future bet. If he gets 20 to 1 or higher. Ben says going to be kidless tonight, and he can't. He was hoping to play some Turfway Park. I was itching yesterday. Like yesterday, I probably would have played Turfway if they didn't cancel. Let's see. Just going to look at the second race a little bit. We got 7 furlongs claiming 8,000. Non-winners 2 lifetime. The one horse basically been off a year since March of 2019. March 2019. It's going on a year, I guess. Whatever. He's been off a long ass time. Dropping in class. Eh. Oh, the 2 horse. What is the 2 horse doing? Stepping up in class a little bit. Just one level up. Came out fast for the first call, then just fell apart. 2 races go slow, slow, slow. Just, I don't know. Not very interested in that. The 3 is scratched. 4 horse been running at this level, early pressing when he's been running. Average match strides with the slowest winner, was dueling at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a bad race. Oh, he's 10 to 1. He's 10 to 1. 2 races ago, Rel was bad. He gets an asterisk for that, so he definitely improved his speed figure by about 11 points the next race. 3 races ago, I don't really have an excuse for him. 3 races ago, he was just on the slow side. I might be a little interested in him. Might be. The 5 horse. Average match strides with the slowest winner. January 20th. The 4 and the 5 are coming out of the same race. Four was in the front of the 5 that race by 2 lengths. So the 4 had the lead. 5 was stalking. They were both at the same point at the top of the stretch. And they both got beat by the same amount of lengths at the finish. So they're 2 pretty similar horses. Both of them are being offered at decent odds. Let's see what else is in this race. The 6 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He still won. Average. That was at maiden claiming 10,000, so he's facing winners for the first time. Before that race, he went too fast to win, so he came back and won after earning my best marks. That was at 16,000 maiden claiming. Oh, man, I don't know what to think of this horse. I thought the rail was bad that day. It even said he was pace inside driving. Huh. And he's stepping up. So he's stepping up, but this is the kind of the logical step. I mean, it's not a ridiculous step up. It's kind of where you go. Bush, why do you think the six is taking a drop in class? He's taking a drop in money, but those last races were restricted to horses that never ran before. Usually that's considered a step up, facing winners for the first time. No, that's an MC, not an OC. That's a maiden claiming race, not an optional claimer. No, I wouldn't get off of them because of that, because this is the next step to go, and it's you know what? It's probably not a. It's just the next place to go. It's not. There's step ups, and then there's. It's probably almost like a flat step, from 10,000 to 8,000 claimers. Like no one would worry about a $10,000 claimer not being able to win an 8,000 non winners of two lifetime. But there's a lot of people that don't like horses facing winners for the first time. I think he's a player. I just can't read about. I don't know how I really feel about him. I kind of think he's a player here. The seven horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He seems to have the best speed figures, at least the last couple races. He's been competitive at this level. He's been dueling at this level. He's broke his maiden at 20,000. That's higher than probably anyone won this race. Let's see. He did his at 15. Whoops. Let's do it like that. He did his at 15. Where did they break their maidens? He did his at 10. He Let me guess. Seven's probably the favorite. Yeah, seven should be the favorite without a doubt. He showed speed against better. The eight horse is stepping up. Last race, stalking day, he stalked. He was the slowest winner of the day. Two races ago, rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. He tried to close. I gave him an asterisk. Three races ago, I gave him an asterisk. So he finally won on a day that the track was backing up, coming off of two asterisks. I kind of think the seven should be favorite. I think the six is kind of in play here. And I'm a little intrigued with the four and the five. Hey, what's up, Case? Hey, Jared, the three is out. And the only thing that's really about the sprinting at Tampa Bay, the inside seems to have a little bit of an edge, a little bit of an edge. Speed is winning. They're wiring 35% of the races. They're stalking 50% of the races, and you don't want to be a deep closer there. I'm probably against the 8 because of that. Who else might be a deep closer? I'm against a 2 because of the deep closing. He looks like a deep closer and the long layoff. Next race is going to be a turf race. Is there a double? There's definitely speed in that race. God, this 2-horse next race looks so good, except I know the track is not beneficial to him. Now, it might be today, but for the most part of the meet, you don't want to be a speed horse. There's not really much as far as knowing running style. I'm going to take a little double. This might be a little reckless. The 2 looks like the best horse. I just don't like. I don't think right now. I'm leaning towards they're not going to wire. They're only wiring like 14% of the races so far this meet. That's beyond terrible. The 10 and the 5. I'm gonna try to do this. I'll only be able to hit this race if I'm right about I got to make sure these are paying too. 7, 6, 4, 5. I might want to go to 7 and the 4 a little bit more. Let me make sure these should be paying, but let me make sure it's paying with the 7. The 7 is the only one that might not be paying. And fuck, I forgot. Am I going to get my doubles? No, those are wheel pays. Hit the right thing. I keep forgetting just use the damn tablet. Oh, I should have enough time. Come on. Shine in. Come on. And I got a charge on the tablet today. So I'm going to try to remember just to check my doubles this way instead of getting frustrated. 5, 4, 6, 7. To the 5 and the 10. To the 5 they're paying. Uh, 7 to the 10 is the lowest one. Except I don't like betting on the tablet, so I still want to bet on here. If the 8 beat me, I think he comes off the pace. I really don't. Whoa. Am I looking at the right race? Yeah, I really don't care for the 8. If the 8's closer to the pace than usual, I'm going to use the 4 and the 5 more. I'm going to use the 7 as a saver. I'm going to use the 7 as almost a break-even proposition. I'm going to be more aggressive with the 5 and the 4. And then I'm going to use the 6 a bit is how I'm going to do this. But I'm playing everything in my play bet category. I don't want to go more than probably $50 in this race. So I'm considering what, 8 combinations? I got 8 combinations, so I can't do them for $10. I could do everything for $5. That'd be $40. But I kind of wanted to separate them. Where's my writing? I'm forgetting the numbers that I'm using. You know what? I'm just gonna do it for a flat $5. If the 7 wins, it's gonna act probably as a saver. If it comes in 7-10, I think that's paying $11. That would be roughly what, break even? And if the 5 or the 4 wins, that'll be the hit. So I got doubles, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I wanted to go to the, 10 and the 5. And I really like the 2 next race, but fuck, I don't think they'll go wire to wire. You know what? At those odds, I think the 4 and the 5 is also worth a win bet. I said I didn't want to bet any more than $40 in that race. No, I'm not going to do it. I was thinking about just taking $10 to win on the 4 and the 5. But if the 4 to 5 wins, I'm going to get severely underpaid because that bet should have basically been 20. But I don't think this race is worth $60 to me. I don't think the race is worth $60. Albert, hey, what's up, Albert? Albert taking a 5-7 exacta box. Well, I didn't think the 5 would be this far back, and I didn't think the 8 would be this close. This 8 is making me nervous, being this close. Oh man, is he making me nervous? I think we need the 6. I definitely think we need the 6 here. Unless this 5 can rally, but man, he's a bit too far back for my liking. Hey, we need a 6 to drift to the inside and just keep going. Come on, 5. Can 5 poke through there? No, 5 can't poke through there. We beat the 7, but we get the second choice. Well, I'm glad I didn't put those extra win bets, even though it would have only been a $20 more. I really didn't think the race was worth more than $40, really. Let's see. Oh, I got to look at the doubles here. They should still be here. Let's see. As long as these doubles are right, 6 to the 5 is paying 38 to 1. Oh, that wouldn't be bad. 6 to the 10 is paying 22 to 1. I guess in hindsight, I should have just threw the 7 out because 7 to the 10 went and closed at $7, 7 to 1 for the 7-10. That went way down. Yeah, that's all right. We beat the 7. It's not going to be a great hit. If the 5 wins next race, it could be okay. 5 times 40 is what? Close to $200. 5 times 38. I rounded up. We'll see. We want to get a little action. We don't want to just sit. I don't want to sit all day. Jared got the exacta. Hey, Jared. I don't know if that's a boom unless you crushed it. We'll call it a puff. It's a puff. we use boom for bombs. I don't know unless that pays a lot more than I think it is. Now, if you hammered it, it could play as a bomb. If you played that big, it could play as a bomb. Yeah, that's a poof. Trust me, we still want puffs. We don't mind having a few puffs. Oh, 6 went off to 5 to 2. For some reason, I thought that paid 920. What did that pay? 16 for 2. Yeah, that's a puff. Hey, what's up in the money, Mike? Oh, by the way, Jared, I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing a little bit. Nice hit still. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's still good. It's good to have puffs. Jared, you had the 3 in the first race, didn't you? I think that double would probably be okay. 3 to 1 over that. I think the double was probably the best play. Because I want to say you're the one that had the no, still making money. That's why I'm not ripping on you. Don't I just want to make sure you're not taking it wrong. Trust me, I'm not ripping on you. It's just the way I use boom. That's all. $130, nice. Oh, and the money, Mike, you're looking to refund from that Delta. You took a bit of a beating. Oh well, hopefully you can right the ship today. We want to have one of those great chat rooms today where everyone's just cashing tickets. Have 5 or 6 people in the chat room making a few $1,000 would be a great day today. No wins in 2 days. Well, I didn't do the 2 days, but that's how I kind of felt yesterday. Yesterday, I felt like we handicapped good, but the plays just weren't there. Except that ninth race, that ninth dirt race, that exacta that I was going to play and then I just didn't do at the last minute. That irked me, but not to the point where I couldn't sleep. Because face it, I said I was only going to, when I rethought about it, I would have only played it for $10. I said I would have only played it for $10. I think I would have got 330 back. I lost the double. I lost the pick 3. It would have just turned that small losing day. The entire bet would have cost me $200 because I was also going to put another 20 on the 2-horse. So I would have got 330. So instead of a small losing day, it would have just turned around basically to be probably a small profit day. But either way, both of them were well in the acceptable parameters. But hopefully today, I like Gulfstream's early card. And we got 14 minutes, so we're going to want to focus on Gulfstream today. The ninth, who did you play yesterday in the ninth race? I might be saying the wrong race. Was the ninth race the 3-1 exacta, or was the ninth race the turf race? The race that I'm talking about that was the real missed opportunity was that 3-1 exacta. Maybe it was the ninth race where that 7-horse won. I think that seemed like the race that killed a lot of people. So I might just be calling it the wrong race number. Is tomorrow the big racing at the fairgrounds? Is tomorrow Risen Star Day? Okay, so the ninth race was the turf. Yeah, I'm talking about the wrong race. I think the ninth race was the race where the 7 won. Yeah, he was the one. Shouldn't have played the double there. The exacta was the place to bet, and I said it. That was a big mistake. That was a big mistake, that race. Not that big of a mistake, but it was. Is tomorrow the Risen Star Day? Yes, we're definitely doing golf. We need golf today for a fact. We always do golf. Gulfstream. Oh no, Richard. I play all weekend. No. I basically play 5 days a week. I don't play Monday and Tuesdays unless that little devil Parsons sucks me in playing. You know what, guys? I'm not going to promise if Parson or maybe Bender have all day off tomorrow, and they want to fuck around and join me on a impromptu stream. I probably won't mark up everything because I don't want to do the extra work. But if one of those two guys or maybe both of them, and I can get it set up and join me on a Skype and do the YouTube show, maybe I'll try to do the Risen Star, where they can help me out, and it'll just be more of a hangout betting, and I won't have the marks and stuff, but I'll handicap how I do, by myself. I won't try to mark them up there, but if I get some help with if they're able to join me, maybe we'll jump on and try to do that. But we'll see what they think about it. We'll see. I know Parsons has been busy working all week, so I don't know if he's busy this weekend or not. Josh, yeah, I do. I do prefer to handicap alone or in my Skype. It makes a couple difference. When I'm handicapping on with people watching, I got over it, but it's still always there that people are just, waiting to watch you and trying to add up. There's people rooting against you. On bad days, it does get to affect you more. Uh, on a regular bad day, let's just say it's Saturday at Gulfstream and I'm just playing with Parsons. I can leave my computer and just be on the phone, go in the other room, not look at a couple races, come back, make the adjustments. It's private. Whatever you do in the private, you can relax and it's easier to do, right? When you got people just, not everyone is just cool and everything. There's people that want you to fail. There's all that stuff. I do get stressed on a bad day, and sometimes, not all the time, but let's just say I gave out really bad, like 6 really bad tickets in a row, right? When I'm on camera, it's hard for me to turn on that aggressive streak late in the day and to get my confidence back with people watching. So that's the biggest difference. My handicapping's not different. It's more of a self-conscious confidence thing when you just feel like I suck today, people are probably getting off on it, and you're putting yourself out there. But that's probably the same for anyone when they suck in public. Yeah, I can't perform. I wouldn't be a good porn star. We got sometimes you get performance anxiety on camera. Okay, so Gulfstream's on the turf, and this is going to be a sprint right here. So I think these early sequences are probably the best shot. I need the inside of the track to be good for the second race, hopefully, and the third race. We got 2 dirt sprints back to back, and then we got them booking by 2 turf sprints. So hopefully these first 4 races do not turn out to be chalky. I didn't dig into them yet. Hopefully we got some prices too. Yeah, no, it's definitely different. I mean, but as far as my theories and most of the stuff that I do, the handicapping is not any different. Like I don't know if Bender and Parsons is in the room, but they can tell you I do the exact same thing every day of the week. It's almost boring. Once it's just if the spots are there. But I start looking for biases the same. I approach the day. The only thing that's different is between races, I'm scrambling and marking up my form, uh, opposed to already having the marks down. That's really the only difference. I'm still the same scatterbrain that I am all the time. So this is a 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime, 5 furlongs on the turf. We want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. So you pretty much got to be close. Uh, the 1 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. That's how it is all the time on the sprint. I don't even know why I got to mark that. But, he was too far back, outrun. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. Uh, Oh, I didn't give him an asterisk for that race. He came out decently fast, slow. Uh, I'm shocked 22-3 was decently fast that day. And I still have that it was an early pressing day. That track was really playing slow that day. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. Remember the yellow, where no matter where I have it on the form, if you see the yellow, it's really hard for me to use that highlighter. That's just trying to tell me when the horse took his class drop. It's not real accurate either. So he's dropping. I really don't know how I feel about this guy. Some races he looks fast enough. The two horse, overall, I just think he's too slow, too far back. And then he's stepping up from a couple races. I'm not a big believer in him. The three's coming from Monmouth Park. And I didn't look him up. He's the favorite. Let me skip over him. He's dropping. He's kind of dropping. Let me skip over him and try to come back. I'm still looking for, you want to find the need to lead horses here. The four horse got some speed, but his last two races at a lower level, probably overall he looks like a stalker that can be within two. I'm not that excited right now. I need you guys to help me out. Who the hell is the need to lead horse? Nine horse might be the fastest horse early. Usually when we handicap these turf sprints, we have we're battling with the other problem. Usually there's too many horses that can get the lead. I'm running out of time. I got to look up this Monmouth horse. I'm thinking that the 9 might almost be a single here for me. Why did I go? I need Monmouth. Shit. How do I run out of time? That race was decently fast with the 3 horse. Three, 4, 9's who I'm considering there. Shit, there's no speed to the inside. Boys, oh, thanks. They canceled Oaklawn today. 6 looks like the fastest horse next race. How do I want to play this? I'm really pushing it on the time Really pushing it on the time. I don't really want to use the 3, but I am going to use him. I think I'm going to try to use him less. Let me see if I can get to these. And I don't know how I ran out of time. Give me the doubles. So 3 to the, whoa. So you don't want the 3-3 double. You want all those doubles with the 4. So you don't want the 3-3 double. I think I'm going to play that 4-9 to the 2-3. Whoa. Double. 4-9. I'm putting the 4-9 double in first. To the 2-3-6. Double. Amount. And then I want 3 to only the 2-6. And I definitely want to Dutch this 9 and 4 to win. Am I going to get that in? Oh, looks good. Three did not get the break, but I did not see the 1 out breaking me. I really want the 9 to win here, 9 or the 4. You're like the program director telling me that they're we got to win early today. Come on! Oh, Jesus Christ, this fucking 3. Come on, can't we stiff a horse? I know someone hit that exacta. I had the thought to throw in that exacta. I know someone's smarter than me. I know someone's in the chat room hit that exacta. I don't even feel like I got to look. I did not want this 3 to run well. Gulfstream, I love you and I hate you sometimes. I know you guys hit the exacta. Elliot hit it. Nice exacta, Elliot. That exacta's got to pay solid, right? 41 $1. Richard, did you box the 349, or are you telling me that that's what I should have did? I'm feeling like that's what I should have done. Yeah, should have definitely played the verticals there. I was pretty confident that we had the winner that race. The 3 I wanted to play against so bad until I looked them up. 3 did come off the pace to catch us. Oh, it's such a bad beat. I thought the 4 was home for a second. Hey, Marco Lou, did you hit that exacta? Ryan C's calling out a bomb. Yeah, I my wife said that she heard that Oakland canceled. Oh, Albert is at Monmouth Track right now. Nice. Hey, what's up, Thomas Turner? No, I've only played about five pick sixes in my entire life. No, I will not be playing the pick six. We handicapped that race pretty damn good. Roof the dog, you hit the super there? That super should not suck, right? That super got to be pretty solid. Jockey. I don't know. Why don't I just beat? Why don't I just bet jockeys? Ah, Jesus. I hate it when one of the Ortizes beat me. I hate it. How far back did this horse come from? I thought before they got to the first call that the three was not gonna. I thought the three was not gonna be close enough. I don't know if he was close enough at the first call. I don't know if he bucked the bias that I call out there every day, or if he worked his way in position. But he was probably much the best. Yeah, it would have been beautiful if the four would have won, right? Would have been beautiful. Would have, could have, should have there. At least you were smart enough. At least you. Oh no, you're saying you used them in the doubles. You used them in the doubles. I thought you were saying you had the exact box. Oh, we got a ticket at go. I do have a ticket at Tampa. They are making the walk to the gate. I'm gonna slide this over here so I don't want to miss the replay because I want to see where that three horse came from. Elliott's taking the 10 at closer, or I'm sorry, at Tampa. You know what? Wait a minute. I am betting this two horse to win in place. I know that speed is not good. I know there's a lot of speed in this race. Uh, he has the best marks by far. 23 to 1, I got to bet him. 25 to 1, absolutely got to bet him. I expect them to lose, but this is the first race of the day. And if they go, I don't care if they go wire to wire. If he wins, I want part of it. Now, obviously, I can't bet crazy on him, but even my small bets would be a nice hit right here. But the horses I was alive to were what were they? The 5 and the 10 and the double. So I just bet the 2 also. $14 to place. Oh, that exact 41 to 1. Just too much. Too much. Probably should have had that. Probably should have had that. Oh, man, I thought for sure I was going to be yelling, that's what we do. I thought for sure we were going to hit that race. Oh, Jay backdoored the exacta with his backup bet and only ended up losing 7. That's the way you want to use a saver, though. I thought the 5 and the 10 were really the only horses that fit into the bias. But, this is still dangerous because if I remember the race right, I thought there was a few first timers and a few horses that are lightly raced, even though they showed speed in their only race, that they could run with a different running style today. Wow, the 2 took a lot of action. He went from 25 to 1 to 11 to 1. 23 and 1 is definitely what we want to see if we're coming off the back end. Come on, 2. I think I'd rather the 2 win. If the 2 wins, it's going to pay more than both of my exactas. With 20 to win in place on the 2, that's actually going to be a bigger hit than me hitting the exacta. So I want the 2 to win. Come on with this 5. Wow, he held up pretty good. He held up pretty damn good. And I'm terminal today. I got that terminal disease of second-itis coming out the gate today. Oh, second-itis just sucks. I got tendonitis in both of my feet, and I'm suffering from seconditis in my damn bets today. This horse ran good. I said one of these days these horses are going to start popping and they're going to go wire to wire and they're going to beat us. No shame in the 5 getting second. Ah, man, oh man. Man, oh man. 7. Yeah. And 7 ended up being the favorite, so I can't say I'm surprised. I got the fractions that felt comfortable. The 5 was in beautiful position. Oh, just second-itis. And I think my double to that double to the 5 was paying good, right? Wasn't that the one that was paying $38? I mean, he ran his last race and fought the whole way through too. Wow, I don't know. My guess is they're going to be closing, and this is just a tough horse. I don't. I still think that they're not wiring. Oh man, he's just good enough to beat me. You know what? I'm just glancing at the two again. I like the two, and I don't regret making that bet. So don't think I'm regretting making the bet on the two horse, that win in place bet that I just did. He did show he did show a bunch of weakness that I did not see. I still would have took him at 25-1. I know he ran the race at 11-1, but the weakness that he did have, whoops, I just glanced at his last race level. Was a maiden special weight. This was a maiden special weight race. But for these next, the four races before that, so he did show a little bit of weakness. Because when he was 25-1, I thought this horse was going to be favorite. And the public spotted that he was probably a level or two below these horses and probably needs to be in the maiden claiming ranks. I did not spot that before the race. When I glanced to make those doubles, I kind of thought the two horse was going to be the favorite. I got no problem with the 7 beating me. I just don't like how he beat me today. I don't like that because I think the 7 was up there on the lead the whole time. And they went the fractions that I expected for them to close. Man, sometimes you get this seconditis and it can just be terminal on a day. Bender, you're going to try to look at Laurel today? What do you think you're going to look for at Laurel? When I track Laurel, I still say Laurel looks like the fairest racetrack in America. To me, that surface, I've been keeping track of Laurel for probably the last 15 years, and I make very few plays at Laurel. And day after day, that seems to be the fairest surface that I've ever seen at Laurel. So I know Bender does a lot of the same stuff that I do. He might do things a little bit different, but he charts with the same kind of philosophy. So I'm kind of just curious what he might be going for there. Look at the charts from the first races today. What do you mean? The first races at Laurel today? Laurel's going into the third race. So you said look at the chart from the first two races. Let's see, I got to go to results there. The 7. Oh, I see what you're thinking. I do see what you're thinking there. That might be worth an audible right there. That might be worth an audible there. Good luck. I can't do that for myself because I just can't get to betting blindly, but I do like what you're looking at. Marco spotted that. Nice call, Marco. That might be something there. Were you able to catch anything? I know Marco and Bender have been here. They've been here probably. They were some of the probably the earliest people on the show, so they probably heard the day that I realized to focus on biases back in DRC, and that looks like the day. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on Laurel, but I won't jump over to play it. But I'll definitely, I'm interested to see if that's going to stay outside today. What we're talking about, I don't want to be talking in code, but the first race at Laurel, a 20-some-dollar horse won. He was a 7 horse. I actually don't have the charts. I'm just looking at the results. So from what I see, the charts aren't available yet. And then the second race, the 7 horse won the next race and paid $66. Uh, Usually, that's a good indicator that there might be a bias at the track. I don't know if both of those races were kind of the same distance. 11 minutes to Gulfstream. Thanks for keeping me on track. Uh, and I did miss the replay. Did anyone watch the replay at Gulfstream Park? Does anyone know how far back that 3 was? I know the 3 came off the pace. Was he within 4 lengths of the lead, or was he farther back? I just need to know if he's a stalker or a closer. What's frozen? Someone's saying something's frozen. JS is saying he was a closer. Thank you, JS. That was the 3 horse. So I am alive. We didn't lose the first race at Gulfstream. It's just not the result we wanted. Uh, Not only because he was a chalk and he beat our 19-1 shot. We would have been alive to 3 horses if the 4 won. We had to throw out the low combination. So instead of being alive to 3 horses, I'm only alive to the 2 and the 6 here. If the 3 wins, I get beat by a horse that I liked, but I just could not take that small double. Uh, so I even got to see what these are paying and see where the heck we're at. Let's see. Gulfstream Park is where we want to go. Pools. Wheel pace. I'm on it. I'm on a decent hit if the 2 wins. The 2's paying 56 to 1, and the 6 is paying 19 to 1. That means technically I'll be making money at Gulfstream. Not a bad hit. It wouldn't be a bad hit. Maybe I should have included the 3, because the 3, when I checked the will pays before it was going off, I swear it was in the single digit category. It went up to 12 to 1. Maybe I should have left it in there. But I thought when I looked it up, it was paying about $8. So Carell, I think I'm saying that right. Carell is saying the 3 was 7 lengths behind and 4 wide. God, we made him come from 7 lengths to beat us. Hey, what's up, William? All right, let's see how many mistakes I made in this second race. Hopefully not any. The 1 horse. Whoops. I wanna make this smaller because I don't think you guys can see the numbers if you guys are actually looking at the program. So let's make this a little bit smaller and drag it out that way. Right there. All right, the 1 horse. Slow last race. 2 races ago, it was inside speed. That was at a mile. I gave him an asterisk, but I don't see how this horse has speed today. He does get the inside of the track. Like I said, I think yesterday the inside of the track was where you wanted to be, without a doubt in my head. Just because it was yesterday doesn't mean it is today, but like I said, I think they're winning at about 52%, 1 through 3, for the meet. That's extremely strong. The 2 horse I'm alive to, so I don't have to do anything with him. Wow, I used the 2 horse, huh? I don't know what I was thinking when I used the 2 horse. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This horse has 0 speed. He's been at this level. Well, he's been a little bit higher. He did run against an asterisk last race. I don't love him, but I got him. The 4 is a first time starter. If the 4 beats me, he just beats me. I don't do anything with first timers. The 3 horse, I know I skipped over to 3. 3 I kind of like. Last race was 1 race sample, dropping in class. First race out, the rail was bad. It was his first time out. That race looks good enough to win. He probably bounced his second race. If he beats me, I'm going to let him beat me, unless I want to continue a bet. I might have to continue a bet. The 5 I wanted to include in the double, and I might still do a bet on the 5. Last race he ran was a stalking closing day. His speed figures look pathetic. I love the heart that he earned. He's 12-1. I didn't put him in the double because I thought if I needed, I could bet him to win. I thought he'd be at odds where I could still bet him to win if I wanted to. I do like the 6. I just question the 6 hole. He's probably the most consistently marked horse in this race that I have. He was fast last race at this level, just missed. 2 races ago, speed favoring track at a higher level. He wasn't good enough. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside, so I do like him. I like his marks. I'm just questioning. And the 7 and the 8, I'm hoping they're too far outside. And I want to look ahead in a double because I might continue this. I know I got to be aggressive early. I think I got to be aggressive early because I don't really like the races later today. The 1 horse in the next race, I just don't trust. The 2 horse I kind of like. I think he got speed in the inside. I kind of like him. The 3 horse is he has to improve. He's lightly raced. He only ran 1 race. I could see him improving. Oh, this is a dangerous race. And then they got this Hawthorne. I think this Hawthorne horse is going to take all the money. Got to beat that Hawthorne horse. Dude, I bet those look like good races at Hawthorne. Those look like pretty good races at Hawthorne. I'm going to try to look them up, but I got to keep my eye on the clock. I think I want to do a double here. I don't have December 26th in my notes. That is this year, right? December 26th. That is this year. This horse is good. Damn, he's good. Oh shit, they're in the gate. The second race at Gloucester, I don't think I'm going to get anything in. They snuck up on me. I don't think I'm going to get anything in. First bet I'm trying to get in is just that. Nope, I got nothing in. I got nothing in. I did not realize that they were in the gate. I wanted to use the inside in the 6 horse. Shit. Chamberlain. Gee, I need to hit this race. We don't do place in this family. You want to be the first? You want to be the first loser? All right, we don't got to worry about that race. All right, we don't got to worry about that. We'll hit the double. Why couldn't they stiff that 3 last race? We needed that 4 last race. All right, we'll hit this race. It's not going to be a big hit. It will put us up. I didn't get any of my bets down. The bets that I was going to do, I was definitely going to use the 6 here. I was going to use the 3 here and the 5. And I was going to go doubles to the 1 and the 2. But they were loading in the gate. I wasn't going to use the 2 anymore because I thought I was already on a hit and I wasn't sure. I didn't love them when I came back and looked at this race. But I didn't do anything, so I think this double is going to pay still okay. I thought when I looked at it that it was going to put us up, but not crazy. It'll be a yeah. We're getting 19 to 1. We're getting almost 20 to 1, I think. That's not bad. It's not the exciting. It's not if that 4 would have won the last race, it would have been a boom and then some. Marco Lou took the 6 over to 132. Wow, Marco Lou. I'm hoping that says try. Marco Lou could have hit everything that race. Yeah, Marco Lou could have hit everything that race. I'm hoping he says no. That wasn't exacta. I did $100 super. Bob got the try for $8. Oh, I think your $8 try is going to pay pretty decent. This has to pay at least 50 to 1, right? Or 50 for 50 cents, right? The four was 7 to 5, so you beat the four. Yeah, no, I think you got a good try here. Jared took the exact and the win bet. That should be pretty solid. Oh, Marco Lou might just be saying the result of the thing. I see. These aren't time stamped, so I don't know when they came in. I think Marco Lou hit all of that. Yeah, Bob. I don't think you got anything to worry about there, dude. Nice hit. We said Bob, we want about 4 or 5 of you guys to hit for over $1,000 today. So we got our first guy that hit for $1,000 today. Bob hit $1,600 try. He hit that try 8 times. Nice hit, Bob. And I was way low. I was way low. I was saying if this was a $50 for 50 cents, it paid double that. Yeah, I really like the six. I mean, I said he was the best marked horse. His biggest question was could he get over? All right, we said we had to start off at Gulfstream today and take advantage of these races. Uh, if the one or the two wins next race, I made a mistake by letting the time creep up on me. I think we did have hearts on the six. We had the heart on the five, but we already knew that he had really bad. No, we didn't have hearts on the six. He was the best marked horse consistently. He ran against two biases. He was dropping in class, and he earned a triangle and a second. He was the best consistent marked horse, but he didn't have the hearts. The only horse that had the hearts was the five. All right, well, Matthew, I don't have best bets for today, to be honest. I don't look ahead far enough to know, or maybe you're saying that was the best bet of the day. I don't know. Uh, but I don't really look ahead to have, I don't even know what I like in the next race. I just mark my stuff down and then, and then continue. So, yeah, 19 to 1 on that double's not bad. 19 to 1, we'll take it. It's not what we wanted, but we'll take it. 6 did go wire to wire, and he was in the 6 hole. Yeah, that's true, man. The best bet is often the bet that I don't make. Oh, Matthew, you're from England. Welcome to the show, man. You watching this? What do you guys call American racing? Don't you got some derogatory term for American dirt racing? I swear you guys do. I think I heard it, and it's at the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of what you guys call American dirt racing. Hey, what's up, Lou Grossman? Lewis? Frankie Tubbs showed up. What's up, Frankie? No, it's not a punter. I think a punter is what they just call a gambler. I think they just have a derogatory term. It might not be a derogatory term, but I think they just call the dirt racing in America something. I sworn I heard something in the past. Yeah, no, I know, and I also know that they call a bet a flutter. I don't know if punters are necessarily a professional, or it's just a general term for people that bet. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to think of it. I swear there's something. The eight just. Oh, Dean says the eight just wired the field at Tampa. I swear to God, man, you're supposed to be looking inside there. Is that this guy? Let's see. Let's mark this. So the eight just wired the T. Oh, he does got good marks. This horse had good marks 3 races ago. The one horse ran second. He was probably the second best marked horse. He paid 9-2 or 7-2. He definitely made sense. He definitely made sense. The one made sense also. I do want to see something over there. All right, let's see. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, that race probably made some sense. Uh, Gulfstream and Tampa are just really close together. Oh, Fairgrounds is supposed to be running today, huh? Hey, Charles, what's up, man? I do like the one and the two, so we're probably gonna end up focusing mostly on Gulfstream. Uh, we might go to Tampa later in the card when I think the Gulfstream card might get a little bit more difficult for me. Like I said, I need to win early today. So we are going into the third race at Gulfstream. So I definitely was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 2 here. Uh, wow, the 1's 18-1. The 6 is the favorite on the far outside. I'm either going to be a spectacularly right on this race or terribly wrong, probably. One or the other here. Oh, that's right. I was looking up this 6 horse. That was the whole, that was why I got Marco Lewis still calling outside stalkers at Laurel. If you guys are interested in Laurel, was that another bomb that won the next race at Laurel? Definitely want to keep my eye on it. The 10 horse won the third race at a little bit better than 3-2. They are 2 minutes from the. I want to just keep an eye on this Laurel race. Let's just see if it's outside. It is a short field, 6 horses, but I try to watch as many races as I can. Let's see. I want to get back to this Arlington horse because he does look talented. Number 8, but I didn't mark it. His first race out has an excuse just being a first timer, but he was slow that day. But his race 2 races ago, the I can't judge the last race, so I'm just going to put a line there. I don't have that in my notes. So I mean, the 6 does scare me. If he gets over, my 1 and 2 might not have a chance. But I'm still going to try to play towards a big hit. The 1 horse is stepping back up in class. I didn't spot that when I was trying to make my last bet. But God, I hate this fucking marker. He's stepping up back up from those 2 races. I just want to watch this Laurel race. See if this 7 and I think 5 were the 2 outside horses. See if one of them run well. Four's off the rail, so 4's in play too, actually. Well, 7's not going to be a threat, but this 4, I think 4 might be the winner here. If the rail's bad, this 2 horse should be beat, and he's a 4-5, so that's a good judge depending on him getting beat. I still think Marco caught a nice. Come on, 4, get up. I think Marco Lou might have spotted something there at Laurel if you guys are interested. They beat a 4-5 inside horse. I mean, he ran pretty good, but he was 4-5. But the 4 horse did run him down on a. Marco even called a stalking trip. He said a stalking trip towards the outside. That might be worth looking at there. Yeah, I agree. I think Marco. Although we know Marco took a hiatus from us, but we know that Marco's sharp. Marco took his talents and went somewhere else for a while. Let's see. We're going to try to look at a double. Right now, I'm not so sure if the one was the best call here. I still like the two, but he's 5-2, so I don't know what I'm not that excited about him now. The three is in the three hole. He only ran one race. I can see him going forward from that race. Uh, but I do want to point out that he started his career not at the basement, but he did start his career uh, at a couple classes lower. I love these Starship horses from this. They just run good at Gulfstream. I honestly don't know how confident I feel about betting this race right now. I think the six is going to be tough, and he might be super tough. There's really no value. I like the one, but I admit that I'm reaching pretty far for the one. Like the one's in my top three choices, but he's on the low side of that. I I thought I liked him better when I was making the double. Now I'm not so sure. He earned those hearts while running a route. So he might not even fit this distance at all. Man, this price is right. I don't know what I want to do here. The two I still kind of like. Two's dropping in class. Last race I can't explain. Let's go to the replays. I forgot. We got replays. I just discovered this last week. Let's see if there's anything here on this too, if we can see what happened to him last race. He would have been the 3-horse coming from the 2-hole. Steadied hard at the start, it looked like. It looked like he came out the gate clean and had to get pulled back. Let's see how bad that looked on the head-on. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I said I couldn't explain what happened to the 3, or I'm sorry, the two in his last race. That was pretty bad. He had an excuse not to run there. Let's look at the next race. Let's see if there's a double to be had here. Yeah, Richard, I kind of like the 6. I like the 6. I want to try to beat the 6. I don't know if it's going to be possible. I like the 2, but he's a solid second choice. He's 2-1. I can see him winning on the inside, especially if the inside helps him and he can keep the 6 wide. There's not much value. I think the 1's worth a play at 20-1, but I will admit I might be reaching pretty far here. I don't know how much I love this race. It's going to depend on if I think I could play a double and if I love someone next race in the 4th race. So I'm going to look at this 4th race. I know they closed in the first turf race. They don't close very often at Gulfstream. They just don't. Uh, I'm hoping to find someone here that's fast. The 4 looks interesting, but I can't judge his last 3 races, and that just annoys the hell out of me. What's up, big guy? You gonna come and say hi? 5 horses trying turf for the first time. He was fast on an inside speed day. Look at you. Yeah, now the 2's 3-2. 2's now taking action. This might not be a great sequence. Gotta get them damn eye boogers out, man. And the 4th race, I don't think I have a single. I think I like too many horses. The 7 looks good. I wish I had the more. Let me go to the next race. Let me see. Let me see what the morning line is saying on this horse. That would be the 4th race I want to look at. The 3 scratch next race. I got that. Okay. So they're saying the 7 is supposed to be the favorite. 7's a horse that I definitely like. 5-2. I think the 7's fast enough. 8's on the radar a little bit. I think I like too many horses next race. The 6 is like 3-1 morning line. The 4 horse is 5-1 morning line. There's a lot of horses trying turf for the first time. The 8's 4-1, so all the horses that I kind of like, other than the 7, are kind of in that mid-range morning line. I think I want to use the 4. I'm I don't know if I'm going to get a bump. You know what? I don't think this is the right double sequence. Unless the 1 wins, I think the winner is going to be either the 2 or the 6. I'll give the 2 a little bit of an edge. Yeah, I don't think there's any real value here. If the exacta comes in 2-6, 6-2, I don't think this race is worth any. If the winner, the only thing that makes this race even a little appealing is if this 1 could get first or second. And I will admit I'm reaching on this 1. I think I got to sit out this race. I think I got to sit out here. Jay got a $20 doubles with the 6 horse starting here. I did not see the 5 getting the lead. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to have to go back and look at this 5. He's able to get the rail and the lead, huh? what's up, Bill? You finally got the chat working. Oh, Starship. I did say something about Starship, but he was a first time starter. That's right, Starship. I was trying to remember who this five horse was. I love these Starship horses at Gulfstream. They just run at Gulfstream. But I don't take shots at first timers. And he's gone. He got the rail and he's gone. Nice ride. Nice ride getting the rail. So that race ended up being a good race, a good betting opportunity, but not for me because I don't play first timers. I made the right move by us. I got lucky. I got shut out of the double, and then I made the right move by not betting. Uh, Five horse won. He went wire to wire and he got the rail. Yeah, I absolutely love these Starship horses at Gulfstream. What I think it is, I think it's a breeder, and he names all. I think it's Starship Breeders or something like that. Let's see who the connections are. They're just tough. I don't think the horses are related. I think it's a breeding program or something out there. But they have a lot of them, and they just run. What race is this? This is a third race. Third race. I'm in the wrong race. See, it's Starship Stables, and they name all their horses Starship something. Even knowing that I won't bet a first timer, uh, because you guys know I just believe in running lines and what I do. But I love the success that these Starship horses have. I just love it. And without the first time starter, it would have been a 2-6, 6-2 race. That's what it was, other than the newcomer. Van, you hit that exacta box? Nice. So I guess it's probably not the breeder. It's probably the owner that names them Starship. See, Starships. Oh, I think that's cool that they do that too. Well, nice exacta, Van. Really, really nice exacta taking that shot with the Starship. That's nice. What did that pay? Like 52 to 1 or something like that? Oh, coach hit the pick three. Nice. That should be a good pick three, right? Yeah, that should be a good pick three. The six won the last race at 7-2. Oh yeah, Marco, I'm betting Tampa Bay a little bit. That's a turf race. We'll see if it's worth betting. Right now, I'm a little shocked that they went wire to wire, but I'll go back to thinking they're going to close. This is a fifth race at Tampa Bay. Optional claiming 32,000. This is where I have problems. I don't understand these stakes races. This horse does look like he has speed, though. Who are they betting there? Nine's the favorite, right? He fits my profile. I don't know how I feel about him. He does fit the profile. They do that long walk, so I shouldn't be stressed on time right now. Hmm. Optional claiming 32,000 for 4-year-olds and upward, which never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter, or which never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of 30. Jesus Christ, I got to be a lawyer just to make that out. For 4-year-olds and upward, which never won 2 races other than maiden claiming or starter. I'm reading the conditions because I'm not sure I understand this race right now. Best marked horse is probably the 8. I don't like the running style. The 9 horse just won this race. Right running style. I kind of like the 9. I like the 13. The 8, oh, I'm sorry, I like the 10 at 13 to 1 is what I meant to say. The 8, 9, 10 are all coming out of that was January 16th race. The 3's also coming off of that race. Dude, 3 and 10 ran close enough to this favorite where I would not be surprised if one of them can reverse this. In fact, I'm going to think that January 16th race might play as a key race there. That would be the 3, the 8, the 9, and the 10. 3, 8, 9, 10. Fuck, they're in the gate. I think the winner is going to come out of that January 16th race. I'm not going to be able to bet this race. I still don't know how I would bet this race. 3, what was it? 3, 8, 9, 10. 3, 8, 9, 10. They're off. The 1's a horse coming off those stakes races. 3, 8, 9, 10. I'm kind of just rooting for the 3, 8, 9, 10. This 22 and 3 should be insane. I don't think they'll be able to go wire to wire. I think the 1 and 2 are dead money. I would even say I think the 3 is dead money here. 46 flat. If this 1 or 7 goes off the win, I might have to rethink how this track is playing today. But I still don't believe they'll go off and win. I love where the 10 is at right now if he can just keep this move up. Wow, this 1 is putting it on him, isn't he? 9 still going to win. It looks like 9, 10. I thought the winner was going to come out of the 3, 8, 9, 10. I think the exacta might pay because I think the 10 was 13 to 1, but the 9 was the favorite. So I'm not sure. Right now, I'm not upset that I didn't pull the trigger here because I honestly probably would have tried to beat the 9. I did like the 10. Hey, Paul, isn't Billy Bats from the Breeders' Cup last year? I don't know who Billy Bats is, man. I'm terrible with name. Oh, that's the 10 horse's name. Okay. I don't. Oh, yeah, right here. I think this is a race you're talking about. Yeah, he ran second in the Breeders' Cup in 2019. I think that'd be a useful exacta. It just depends. But you know what? 10 was the horse that I was thinking about betting the longest. Maybe if I would have really narrowed it down, maybe I would have just wheeled the 10 first and second with those, using the 3, 8, 9, 10, and just wheel the 10 first and second. I got to believe this exacta should pay still 20 something to 1, right? It should pay 20 something to 1. Yeah, it pays $55 for $2. So yeah, it was playable. Yeah, he did run in the Breeders' Cup way back. Yeah, I just thought this January 16th race that those 4 horses were coming out of just looked like that was a strong race. Whoops. And the winners came out of that race. But didn't bet. Oh, you're right. Holy shit, Nick. See, you're right. He did bet Billy Blatt. You are absolutely right. That does ring a bell. That's right. And he was super long, 55 to 1. God, man, I can't believe how much you guys freaking can remember this stuff. Billy Bats. By the way, what's up, Nixie? Bill have not looked at Aqueduct at all today. Not at all. Uh, in fact, I said yesterday that I'm going back to only concentrating mostly on one track. I just can't handle this many tracks, and I really can't even handle two. Uh, I just think the handicapping is so much better when we just do one track. And whenever we try to do three tracks, it just ends up being a clusterfuck. But if you guys are playing other tracks, feel free to put your guys' bets in the chat room. Uh, we still like seeing your guys' bets, and other people are doing playing other races. So if you guys are in the chat room, you guys want to put up bets, feel free to put them up. Just put the just put the track that you're playing. That's all. That's all we ask so it doesn't get confusing. Yeah, we can do Laurel. What you got at Laurel? Where is Laurel? I do want to keep my eye on that. There's Laurel, but we're going to go over this Gulfstream Park race. This Gulfstream Park race, I was trying to go over it looking for the doubles. Glad I decided it wasn't worth taking the shot. Was not going to play that 5 last race, the first time starter. I thought this was a super tough race. I did think this was a super tough race. I was interested in the 4 horse. Let me get, because I don't want Laurel on my screen because I know I'm not going to place Laurel. So let me get back to Gulfstream so I can at least see the odds. I was interested in the 4 horse a bit. He is annoying to me because he's stepping up. Let's see. Do I really like him? He's stepping up against winners for the first time. I thought he had the right running style. 5-1. These were the horses I was going to use in the double. Before I decided not to. The 4, the 5, and the 7. The other thing that makes this race a little tough, he's stepping up. He's stepping up. We also got horses stepping up against winners for the first time, but we have what was the other problem? We had a lot of horses that might not be turf horses. This 8 only ran 1 race on the turf. The 5 is trying turf for the first time. I thought there was another one. 2 is trying turf for the first time, and the 1 is trying turf for the first time. But I kind of like the 5, the 4, the 5, and the 7. 7 is the favorite. And he's only ran on the turf twice. Oh, nice, Bill. Oh, we almost had a spectacular start in the second race. We hit the ticket, but we needed the second horse to win because he was 20-1. I'm gonna blow this up, and I'm not playing Laurel, but you guys are pointing out that Laurel looks like an outside bias. And this race looks all outside right here. And Marco Lou, I think, is deserving all the credit on the call, by the way. 8-11, that's definitely outside. Jay might be a fan of Marco Lou's call right there because Jay played the 8 and the 11 to win. Nice play over there, Jay. Does that mean Bender hit the double too? It looks like Bender hit the double, so nice call. Bender's giving a nice shout out to Marco Lou. Really nice call, Marco Lou. Bender's halfway to 1K today, so let's get a few of you guys. I know we got one guy that already hit for about 16 or 1800 today. Bender's halfway there, so let's get Bender up there and a few more people up there. In the next race is a turf race, so the turf route. I want to play the turf sprints, but I don't necessarily want to play the turf routes at Gulfstream. I'm talking about Gulfstream right now. I was looking ahead to see if I wanted to do something with a double. The next race is going to be a claiming 35,000 on the turf. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. It's another no, it's a claiming 3,500. I'm such a biased player when I don't know how a track when I think I don't know how a track is playing or I don't feel like there's a real edge there. I need my little profile edges. As much as I want to try to play a double, like if I thought speed was holding, I'd be all over this 4 horse. But then if I thought the track was closing, I'd be all over the 1 horse. I think the 9 horse is in play in in the next race. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? I don't love 3 horses, but I like 3 horses. Can I go exact in this race? This is a tricky race, this 4th race. I don't think I'm going to look at a double. Four's at 9-2. My 5's at 8-1. I feel most confident with the 7, but he's only 2-1, and I don't know how much I love this. I'm kind of stuck right now. If I were to do a morning line rate, wait, who can I throw out because I hate their running style? I could possibly throw out the 1. I think I could throw out the 2. can't throw out the 6. I can't throw out the 4, 5, or 6, 7. I can't throw out the 8. So really, I only think I can throw out 2 horses here. Oh, I kind of don't know what to do. The 6 is 2-1. The 7's 5-2. The 7 is my top choice. I don't even know. Seven, 4 with the 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 6 combinations there. Let's go to the probables. Let's even see if this is worth anything. Oh, now my doubles want to show up. Can I get the exactus? No, I can't get the exactus. Okay, there's the exactus. 7-4 is paying 23. 7-5 is paying 26. Wait a minute. No, I still need the 8 in there. So that's 8 combinations. That's 8 combinations. If it comes in 7-6, that's terrible. If it comes in 7-8, that's not good. You're not even getting even money on that bet. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. And they're in the gate. I'm sitting out this race. This is what I came up with. I don't even know how much I like it, but there's a couple combinations that if it came in 7-6 or 7-8, 7-6 would just be an overall loser. 7-8 would be not even. I just don't see. Let's just say that I think the public pretty much got this race nailed on. I don't see a lot of extra value unless the 4 wins. Maybe I could have thrown out the 7 on top and just went with the 4 on top. Maybe went with the 4 and the 7 on top with those horses. Went with kind of my second and third choice. I don't know how much I love it. But I'm not doing anything there. Two completely missed the break. 7 got the lead. 7 went up a little bit more value at 5-2. The 7's supposed to be gone, I think. Maybe I just jinxed him. But he should be gone. 21-4 is a bit slower. 44-1 is solid. I made the right call even though my top choice won. If it came in 7-6, it came in 7-6, it would have been bad if I would have put that bet in. And if it came in 7-8, it wouldn't even been that good. And I don't like doing big enough bets to where I got to bet a lot of money on a 5-2 horse to make anything. I'm okay with sitting out that race. handicapped that race as good as I could have. But that race, to me, the betting board was just right on, and there was no value in it. So no harm, no foul. Handicapped the race good. You can have a good day with $10 win bets. Oh, did I just do that? Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Oh my God, that was so nasty. I put the ash in my mouth. Oh, I'll be back. Oh, that was nasty. See, that's a race. That's an example as a race where I don't know if I'm always right with my overall philosophy of trying to always go for extreme value. Like the 7 was my top choice. A lot of guys can turn a 5-2 horse into a big day. Uh, and watching the other Scotty on Equine Edge, he could turn that into a real race, to a real bet where he makes money. Overall, my philosophy is I don't want to bet those kind of horses to win, and I'm willing to sit out. But at the same time, if there's anything that I'm like, would ever think about possibly changing a little bit, is being able to bet a horse like that. Uh, there's not a right way to do it. It's just what you feel. I don't know. Yeah, I thought the 7 horse had a pretty big edge there. I kept saying he was my top choice. Maybe if I wasn't wanting to Dutch the 7 and the 4, maybe I don't know. My overall philosophy, I tend not to. I'll tend to sit out of a race like that, even though I got a winner. I mean, someone might have been able to say they could crush that try. Someone else might have been able to crush that super. Someone might have said, "Hey, I could take the 7 at 5-2 and do a crushing win bet." It's just a different philosophy with betting. Marco Lou's interested in. Let's take a look at that Tampa race. Is that going to be the 6th race at Tampa? And do we got enough time here? Tampa is going to the 6th race. We got 2 minutes. It is on the dirt. Like I'm not going to deny that I've struggled on the dirt there. Oh my God, Marco Lou, you're going to make me look at an optional claiming 75,000. You know I don't like these races. 2 races ago, this one horse almost won this race at this level. Finished 3x2, coming off the pace. That's not a bad finish. It might not be as bad as I got him as slow. I'm harder on closers. Then he goes up to one of those stakes races. It looks like the two horses coming out of that same race and showed speed that day. I tend to favor, I think that speed is a stronger running style. He went too fast to win. I do like that race a little bit. The five horse is fast, but he's stepping up. January 9th, is that the day that the one in the January 9th? No, that's not the day. Two looks a little appealing to me at 8 to 1. What did he do at Gulfstream? Do I got enough time to look up that Gulfstream race? Come on. That was February 3rd. I got the rail was bad, so I don't really have an excuse for him. That was just average, average, average after that fast race. I really like his race 2 races ago. Who are they betting here? The five? Who's the five? Five's just stepping up from 40,000. You know what? Two's 9 to 1. That's worth the risk to me. That's worth the risk to play to win. I don't have anything else. I'll take a shot on this too, though. Let's see what you guys got. I don't like these optional claiming $75,000 races. There does seem to be a lot of speed. Five has real speed in this race. I do think this track favors stalkers more than speed. So I might not have the best running style. This two horse broke his maiden first time out. Tried a $400,000 race. We can forgive him for that. Finished third in a $60,000 race. Was fast on an optional claim. You know what? I'm okay with this bet. I don't love him, but I'm okay with that bet. Let's see. Let's try to get some money on the Tampa Bay dirt. Anyone likes anything here? I'll consider this successful if the two horse can just get the lead. Didn't even break very good. Can we get the lead and give me a thrill? A little thrill? He didn't really clear. This doesn't look extremely fast. Could this be 22 and change, maybe 23? 22 and 2. Oh. What's up, Bentley? Don't spit the bit now. You was a leader this long. Just finish the race for me. Don't have second-itis. That looks good. That looks good. That can be a boom right there. That looked good. Hey, Marco Lou, you actually got me to hit an optional claiming 7,500. You got me out of my comfort zone, man. Bob hit the exacta try-in super. Standing ovation on Bob right there. Exacta try and super. Come on, let's go, Bob. I think Bob might be at about $1,000 after this race, possibly. By the way, thank you, Bender, for bringing this race to our attention. Did I say Bender? I mean Marco Lou. I think Marco Lou was the one that said, let's look at this race. Nine to 1. I mean, this horse looked fast. Is that your boy Sammy too? That is Sammy. That is Sammy. Two-way wire to wire. All right, we got a little bit of money out of Tampa Bay on the dirt. Feel like we're handicapping. Feel like we're making good decisions throughout going through these cards. Shit, Jared is so good. He didn't even want the win bet. Jared didn't even want the win bet. He just said, "Give me the exact and the try." Nice hit, man. That's a solid exacta and solid try. Hopefully you caught that pretty good. Vel took a shot on him. Good. And I don't think we got anything going at Gulfstream, right? We sat out of Gulfstream. Or I sat out of Gulfstream. I keep saying we. Oh, that's right. We got a turf race route. And why does it? Do we already have these scratches? And I am behind on this. 7-1 wire to wire. So we're missing one result. That was the 11-1 first Starship. That was the 6 horse. Which result are we missing? The three was that first turf race. So which result am I missing? Who won this race? That was the 6 horse. That was him. So we got that one down. That's the Starship race. Oh no, this is right. We show. God, man, I am fucking stupid. We're going into the 5th race. We got 4 results, so we're tied. We have not seen a turf route race today. Hey, what's up, James? James got a 10-1 in Santa Anita. I'm trying to think of what Charles is saying. No, you are not. I don't know what that is for. I don't know if I said something or something. Or he's talking about someone in the chat room. I have no clue. Maybe he's saying I'm not as stupid as I sometimes say I am. Whew. Oh no, I'm not missing a result. Yeah. Oh yeah. So he agrees that I am as stupid as I say I am, but I'm just not missing a result. Let's see. All right, so this turf race, I want to reset on the turf because I've been sandbagging on these turf routes. I've been wanting to avoid them. You guys asked like what might be different in my personal play. To this, I want to try to struggle through the turf routes right now. Is one of the things that is a little bit different. Opposed to me, being feeling like I should at least go through this race. Like right now, if I wasn't even like if I was playing and I wasn't online, like I would probably be like, I'm gonna watch this turf race, but I'm not even gonna. I probably wouldn't even mark it up right now. So far this meet, they ran 187 turf route races. There is a slight lean towards the inside. The inside post is winning 42%, but I'm not that excited about it. Uh, 42 is a good number, but when you consider that 4 through 6 is winning at 31% and 7 on out is at 27%, if it was probably a true inside track, you would not see that 27% on the far outside. Uh, and the other thing that's tough about this surface right now, they're wiring at 24% and they're closing at 29%. So that leaves stalkers winning at 47%. I generally don't like playing a track where it's just where the speed and the dead closers are pretty even in their percentages. Like like I would like this better is let's just say that they were wiring at 10% and close. You know what I'm saying? It's too close to narrow down. Uh, so that's why I'm not feeling the turf routes right now. Like I want to play the strongest profile, and to me that's not a strong profile. I mean, someone might say that yeah, that stalkers are winning 47%, but whenever you get a stalking track that's winning close to 50%, I mean, it is an edge. The tricky part about it is sometimes these speed horses can take off, and if they take off, at the first call and only come from one length off, they're technically a stalker, but you're throwing them out because you were putting them in the speed. And the same thing could be said with closers. If a closer just decides to be a little bit more aggressive and get within 4 lengths at the first call, they all of a sudden fits in the stalking profile. So it's really hard for me to take advantage of kind of that stalking profile. It's like dangerous for me. I know a few guys that buy the bias reports. They really are having they keep blowing up my emails saying how great Aqueduct's profile is. And I look at Aqueduct profile, it's favoring stalkers big time. And I'm not even interested. They're able to narrow down the stalkers way better than I can. Uh, and people looking at the same information interpret things a little bit different, and that makes all the things. So I guess I'm just taking the long way of saying I'm just not comfortable on the turf routes, but we'll handicap it. Paul, you're missing the eighth in race 4. 8 wired them. Wait a minute, what? In race 4, are we talking? Video is paused. Sorry about that. Wait a minute. Hey, what's? Oh, James, you're from South Africa. Nice. Yeah, the 7 wired. Wait a minute. I think I got that result. Wait a minute. No, we got 4 results. We got the 3 closing in the race that beat the 20-1. We got that 7 at 5-2 going wire to wire in the 4th race. And then we got the 5, the first time starter, the Starship horse wiring. And then we got that 6 horse that closed out our double, that wired. And there's only been 5 races. So we got everything at Gulfstream. And they're going into the 5th race. So we do got everything at Gulfstream. Oh, you mean at Tampa? Yeah, I probably am missing a couple races at Tampa. Tampa, I only got 3 results down. One of them was the 9 horse. And I want to say the 7 horse we're missing. The horse that beat the 5 horse that we had at 11-1. That might be everything at Tampa unless they're in the 6th race. And the 2 did win the 6th race, so we are missing 1 at Tampa. But I'll try to get that. I don't know if I'm interested in this 5th race at Gulfstream, but we'll handicap it. 35,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, mile on the turf. I just went the long way of saying I'm uncomfortable on the turf right now. Let's see, the 1 horse, Inside Stalker closers last race. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk because he was in the 10 hole. He got a slow start, and I thought that the inside was better that day. 2 races back, the timer malfunctioned. It was a stalker closer day. That's exactly what he was. He just missed there. And 3 races ago on a stalking day, I gave him an asterisk because he was a closer that day. He's ran his last 2 races at this level. And I would say he probably, I don't know. I don't like, you know what? 4-1 is probably about right. I say he just looks like a mid odds kind of horse to me. The 2 horse got a little bit of speed. Last race he tried to stalk, slow, average. That just looks, I don't think that's a bad slow race. It looks like he chased a slow pace. Slow pace that day and couldn't really Well, he cut into it, but he looks like he might have been at a disadvantage a little bit. I think that's a solid race. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. Uh, Kind of just missed there. I had the lead at the top of the stretch. I don't have the time, so it's hard for me to judge. Uh, he is stepping a bit up here. 12-1, I don't think is a bad price for him. Let's see if there's other speed. Oh, the 4 horse looks good, stepping up a little bit. Last race he went too fast to win, so he is trying turf for the first time. That adds a little bit of confusion to me. 5 horse adds confusion. He won his first race. I don't know what this track is, but he won his first time out. Last race was a closing day at a 5 furlong sprint. I just can't get a read on this horse's talent. I don't understand either of those races. I don't like him or dislike him. He's just in the race, and he's a big question mark to me. The 6 horse, I didn't want to go all the way to July to look up his race 2 races ago. Last race was a 1-race sample. He ran in this race is just confusing to me. I'm losing interest by the second. To me, this horse has some class. He tried a grade 3 race. He's been allowance 1X's. Those all his whole career looks harder than whoops. Shit. That should have been yellow. We'll just go to air. He's dropping. He's dropping. All right, he's dropping. That's enough. 7's dropping. He's been off hasn't ran since February 2/19 of 2/19. What I don't know. That might be close to a 2-year layoff. Nine looks a little interesting. He ran on an inside stalk, earned a huge speed figure. Oh, he's 8-5. I'm not. I don't do this to try to find short prices. I'm overall confused this race, and then with it being a turf route, let's see. Our big question marks is a horse that's hasn't raced for probably close to 2 years. We got a New York horse that I can't look up, who's dropping to me. We got the 5 horse who's stretching out, can't see running lines, just confusion to me. We got the 4 horse trying turf for the first time. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if any of these horses won it. I think any of these horses can run, and when you don't understand a race, it's better just to sit out. That's where I'm at on this race. Oh, Dean's calling. There's another first-time starter Starship horse at Tampa Bay. Now, I don't know how those Starship horses run anywhere else. I notice them at Gulfstream. I don't know if it's a Gulfstream thing, but Gulfstream horses are supposed to run at Tampa Bay. Bill likes the 4 at Gulfstream. 4 has the best marks in the race. And I can't tell you how many times we see hard horses win, and I sit out, and the comment is always saying, you got to respect the hearts. His biggest question is just him trying turf for the first time. And if speed's going to hold. Really, for the lead, all he has to do is outbreak another 20,000 maiden or 20,000 claimer in the 2-horse. But I'm sitting out this race. I am definitely sitting out. Yeah, Dean, I can tell you for a fact that Marco Lou used to be in Jimmy the Bags show. That is the same Marco Lou. Hey, Marco, do you still follow the other show? The guy, I know Jimmy the Bag doesn't do the show, and I stopped watching when he stopped doing the show. I don't know. I like Jimmy for some reason. I like the Bag, but I never continued with you know how he used to have the panel of a bunch of guys. I know they're still doing it. Yeah, gas station sushi. I think they're doing it in the evening a lot of days. Gas station sushi, the MMA guys. I just haven't watched it. Pub sports. That's what it is. Yes. Oh, Dean, you thought that? You know what? I talked about that show before. I enjoyed watching it with Jimmy the Bag. Was Jimmy the Bag? I know is a guy that I don't know him, but I know that he plays the horses. But most of those guys, I think most of those guys came on, other than gas station sushi. I think most of those guys were new to horse racing, and they were learning as they were doing a show. I wasn't convinced, and I don't think any of them tried to portray themselves as horse racing first type of guys. Jimmy the Bag wasn't a horse racing first type of guys, but I believe he was a fan of horse racing for sure. Now I used to watch their show though. Yeah, Jimmy tried. Jimmy did his handicapping. Jimmy definitely tried. My opinion of Jimmy's a guy that goes to the track. He studied. He was basically kind of a by the book kind of handicapping type of dude. I didn't feel like he had any like real strong foundation other than just being a basic, by the book type of handicapper. But I did appreciate him doing the show and trying to introduce the horse racing to a lot of different people. I think their forte is mostly sports betting, those guys. I think the gas station sushi guy was probably the guy that was probably the most experienced handicapper in horse racing. You know, but at the same time, I don't feel like those guys were trying to act like they were long time big edge players too. I think they came across as pretty honest in what they were doing. I really do. 7-1 wire to wire there. Who was the seven there? Seven was the horse off the year or two. I'm so glad I didn't want to deal with that race. I'm so glad I didn't want to deal with that race. I have got drunk. Hey, Marco, am I being kind of fair of what I'm talking about the show though? I mean, I'm not out here to bash anyone, but that's just how it came across to me. And I used to watch the show, so I enjoyed watching his show. Gas station sushi is also horse racing. I try to be as fair as I can, and that's the take that I really took on that show. And I honestly think that that show probably opened the eyes. It might have even converted, or at least made some sports bettors willing to play horse racing. It might have got some guys that never played horse racing. So I supported them. I really did. And Gas Station Sushi did give out some nice tickets too. He really did. And Marco was very active there. Yeah, I did find, I knew he was working with some sort of database. I don't know if he created himself or if he bought information, but he definitely was big on, whatever he had, he was able to like look up, how good first time blinkers were and go back and look for like, I don't know, 5 or 10 years in the past. And he was, I think one of his things was first time blinkers was not a big help. And he was able to go look up. He was working with some sort of a database. I don't know if it was something he created on his own or it was a purchase thing, but he was definitely using something where he was he was digging deep. He was digging deep. The seventh race at Tampa. I don't have much handicapped in that race. There's a couple first time starters. Let's see, there's three first time starters in a 7 horse race. You know what? No, we didn't miss Gulfstream. Gulfstream just ran. Gulfstream just ran. I'm not interested in this Turfway race. Or I'm sorry, Tampa race. That was a 7 that went wire to wire last race. The 5 is 5-2. He got some good marks 2 races ago. Oh, that was at a mile 40. 7 horse I got running on a bad rail. He might be interested, but he's only 3-1. I'm not going to look this up. The 3 horse might be a little interesting. We just know that Gulfstream Park West, the inside of the track was blazing during most of the meet. And Gulfstream, the inside has been pretty good most of the meet. Maybe I'm not going to look them up because they're already heading to the gate. Maybe he has 2 asterisks in a row, but I'm not doing anything here. Oh, gas uses some. You know what? I heard of HTR. I've heard of HTR. I've never looked into it because, like I said, there's no product that I think will really improve what I do. And I can't argue with my year in and year out results. So I don't look at all the new products. So, oh, thanks, Charles. You'd rather just hear me say inside 5 days a week, or 5 hours a day, 2 days a week. You just like hearing me say the same thing over and over again. Oh. Hey, Marco, do you watch Equine Edge with Scotty? Do you watch that show? I watch that show. And I noticed On the Wrong Lead put out a video for the stakes races last night. If you guys are interested in On the Wrong Lead, those are the Discord guys. Charles, like the winning bets we pass on. Nice. The Scotty show just opens my eye to seeing that someone that can unload on a horse, usually obvious horses for the most part, but he's able to have really big days on those type of horses. And like I said, he puts his bets out there, and we can't argue. We know in the last month he won two nice tournaments. Can't talk shit about Scotty when he basically turns 12,000 into 200,000. I don't know how you can hate on a guy where he's documented. Yeah, I do laugh at his system, and I don't want to laugh at his system because he obviously believes his system and he obviously puts it in, and he's able to work with that system. I think when you watch him, unless you buy into his system, it's a little hard to watch. Other than I like him, and I'm mesmerized by his action. I'm more mesmerized by his action than his handicapping. Uh, wasn't Oh, why did I think this five was 42 to 1? Wait a minute, did I? Wasn't? Oh no, it was a three horse. It was a three horse. I'm sorry. It was a three horse that was 42 to 1. I'm mixed up. So that came in 5-4. It was the other Gulfstream horse. That three horse didn't run. It came in 4-5, 4-5. Oh, the four was 17 to 1 though. Do I dare look up the marks that he would have? Do do I want to do this to myself? January 9th. I'm going to do it to myself. I don't know how it's going to turn out. Let's see. I need to move this where I could do this. I just want to look up the marks of his last race. So January 9th, these are the things we're working at. So if he went faster than 23, it'd be a heart. If he went slower than 23-3, it would be a circle. If he wasn't an early pacer stalker, he gets an asterisk. That's how this works. So he was not an early pace horse, so he gets an asterisk. 24-2 slow. 48 would be slow. 76. Okay. I even shared how I do that because I didn't want this horse to turn out being a heart horse and saying, why didn't I mark him up? He ran against the bias last race. Would have been hard. It still would have been hard to get to. You know what? I got a minute. Let me go to June. Let's just look up that June race real quick. What is that? June 12th? Oh, I'm on June 12th. It's going to be a little bit harder to do. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer. He ran against the bias, and he closed into it. So 22-3, 22-1, he would have been a circle. 45-2, barely a circle, but a circle. 56-3, 56-3, match strides. All I could say is he ran against the bias 2 races in a row. Probably still wouldn't have wanted to bet. This was actually a good race, though, closing against the early pressing bias, though. It just depends on how you feel at the time. There wasn't anything really else in there. Wasn't really anything else in there. If you were interested in the 3 for those asterisks, you could have been interested. Okay, stop red boarding. Let's go to handicapping. All right. Hopefully I don't. No, we got time. Okay. We're going to the 6th race. And I did warn you guys that we needed to win early, or I needed to win early, because the second half of the card I'm not crazy about. Did that 4-horse go wire to wire, by the way? He did go wire to wire, didn't he? There really wasn't much in there. Look, I'm not saying he was a prime bet. Let's go bet your maximum. But there was a couple things to like, but in a race that you don't like. Okay, we got the 6th race. We got 6.5 furlongs made in special weight on the dirt. I think technically I still like the inside of the track. I will admit that technically the inside of the track has not won in the 2 races that we showed today. The 5 broke. The 5 got the lead. So speed definitely been good. The 2 races, one of them was 11-1. The other one was, I think, 7-2. So they weren't chalk. They both went wire to wire. I want to say they both got the rail. The 5 definitely got the rail, and I want to say the 6 got the rail and got a big lead. And we haven't seen any dirt routes to, see if those were inside. I'm guessing the track's inside just because, 52% of the meet, it has been inside. So let's just handicap. We're looking for speed and possibly the inside of the track. These are lightly raced horses. We're made in special weight. The 1 horse is scratched. The 2 horse is a decent price. I mean, he ran 1 race, at this level, he came out one tick slower than the fastest winner, kind of fell apart. He was in the 7 hole. I didn't have that the 7 hole was bad that day, but we know that it does drop off at the 7 post pretty big. Like even when it's outside, it's an outside day. Like usually it's still post 4 through 6 for the most part. There's some things to like. I don't know if there's enough to like really like bite into them, but there's definitely some things to consider on him. The 2 horse, or I'm sorry, the 3 horse. A bad rail last time he ran. He was on the far outside, so that did not bother him. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. 2 races back, he tried a grade 1 race before he broke his maiden. Someone likes him. Chad Brown likes him. He falls in the category of what I don't like. I don't like sprinter, or I don't like routers going to a sprint. And he's been on the turf. And he's the favorite. I would not be shocked if he ran. I would not be shocked if he's 7 lengths back and doesn't run at all. I don't know what to do with him. The 4, the 5, and the 6, all first timers. I have 0 game with first timers, just 0. And the 7 is going to be far outside. So if he wins, it's hard for me to bet him when I'm thinking the inside of the track. First time out, he ran against an inside bias. Next race, he came out. I don't like the race, guys. I just don't. I just don't. There's nothing for me to handicap. There's no edge for me to play here. Did anyone have that 4 in the last race, or yeah, I knew it was going to be a little tough going. I'm going to, since I'm not interested, I'm going to blow this up. I'll probably be back. I'm not going to be long, but I'm going to see if Bentley needs to go to the bathroom. This is probably a good time to do that. Bentley, yeah, I can take him out. I got a break right now. Come on, let's go by. Okay. One potato chip is all you're offering? I'm surprised you didn't hand it to me so I don't crush everything.
Don't crush it. I hate that you crumble all of them. Take the whole bag, girl.
So I got a new left chewing. Pretty clever, huh? Whew. Oh boy. Fast women and slow ponies. Let's see, we got 95 people in here today. I think yesterday was the biggest number of people we ever had in this. 113 at one time. Let me see. Let me shrink this, but I definitely don't think I can make a play here. Not only do I don't think you can make a play because of the first time starters and the lightly raced horses, I'm almost confused by this 3-horse. Like, is he supposed to get the lead? Is he going to be a closer today? I mean, he's tried 3 races at a turf route. I don't even know what he's supposed to be here. My eyes are so blurry and I'm trying to see your name. Is that Attila? Attila? 3 into mischief. Try to grade 1 on the turf. Speed of the speed here. I'd say the horse definitely probably has talent. I'm just trying to wonder how that does. I'm not a breeding guy at all. You think at 6.5 furlongs he might be a front runner. I just don't know either way. I hate that angle route to sprint. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes wire to wire. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is taking a shot here. 257. Got a few prices here. Come here. You come say hi. Oh, you don't like it when I grab those paws. Come and say hi. Huh? Oh, you're mad because we didn't play football long enough? I could only throw you the ball a couple times. Huh? You wanted to practice, huh? You would have destroyed those little puppies in the puppy bowl. You would have destroyed those puppies in the puppy bowl on TV. That was ridiculous. You would have crushed them. Yeah. Yeah, you would have. I don't have any more food. Did you like your treat? Well, Tilly, you caught it. You did think the 3 was going to the lead. He definitely went to the lead. My guess is he's going to be extremely tough to beat from here. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? Who is this gearing up in the outside? This too is making a bit of an eye-catching move. I don't know if I like that he went to the outside. And he might flatten out. 3 looks like he should have this in command, though. 7's trying. 7's really trying. Not only is 7 really trying, he grinded that race. Well, I tell you what, I did not want to see that because I really wanted to believe that the inside of the track. So me in my head, I did not want to see that. How can I explain that and still keep my head in gear? It's going to be tough to explain because the 3, I do not think he went fast. I think they went 23 and 46 for the first 2 calls, 46 and change maybe. The way that I explain that to myself, and you know what, like I said, racing always opens itself up to a lot of interpretation. People can watch these races and read whatever they want into it. I'm willing to admit that. I'm wondering if the 3 just didn't want the faster tempo of being a sprinter. I wonder if this horse just being a lead at a 6.5 race, the different tempo was the difference. I mean, the 7 horse ran against the bias first time he ran. Next time he had a triangle. I mean, all honesty, The 7, in my opinion, is a better marked horse than the 3. He had an asterisk, but I couldn't pull the trigger there. I couldn't pull the trigger in that race. And I really didn't want to see the 7 win this race, because if there's another sprint on the inside, I want to bet the inside of the track confidently. Because right now, we got a 5-horse winning, a 6-horse winning, and a 7-horse winning. The post positions have been outside. So I don't know. Right now, I don't know how to take that. Yeah, he might just be a turf horse too, not just a router. He could just be a turf horse. The 4 got third from the 3 hole. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? The 4 got third. Yeah, the 4 was in the 3 hole. The 7 was in the 6 hole. I don't know. You know what? You can't judge. I can't judge what kind of talent these horses had. All I know is the 7 wore down the 3, and he did it from the middle of the track. Frankie, did you take a shot with this 10? Yeah, speed did hold up pretty good because the 7 was always there. The 7 was always there, right? So let's not. Speed has been good. I want to watch that race again, because did the 3 really slow down, or was the 7 just ended up being the better horse? I mean, lightly raced horses and results are harder to do what I do judging. Is it just the speed favoring track? Maybe. I don't know. I want to watch that race again. Frankie Tubbs, you did a win play show on the 7. Nice handicapping job there. 10 to what did you get? Like 10-1 on him, I think you got. They're nice. He did have some things to like. I seen your comment that he was in the 11 hole. Like, we know that the 11 hole is never good. It was lightly raced. He did have every right to win. Yeah, I'll just watch that replay, but oh, Marco, you're saying that the 7 actually wired? Did he wire? Oh, 7 did outbreak the 3. Wait a minute. The 7 was always in his flank. Yeah, I'm watching the replay right now. You're right. You know what? I call this a wire job too. Technically, I call it a stalk to the smallest degree. The 3 at the second call did get the 7. He did get the edge on the 7. I'm going to leave that at the stalking, but the 7 was always up there. Speed held extremely well. And no one came off the back end. The 2 looked like he made a little move but flatted out. They went 23-1, 46-1. Yeah, seven's definitely. I got 7 as a stalker, even though he got the first call. He came out on the lead. He backed off the 3 got a 1 length advantage. You know what? It's not like the 3 gave it up either. The 3 was still pulling away from the 4. You know what? I'm just going to say that was a race that I had no real strong opinion. Frankie made a really nice call there. Took the value, seen some things on the 7, and did a really nice job there. Nothing's wrong with that. He did nice job. That's good handicapping right there. Tampa is in the gate right now. Is that going to be the 8th race? Yeah, not going to be able to dig into that. I think the 2 had kind of the best marks, but when I was looking at it, there was quite a few horses that had asterisks. So without really looking in that, I got no opinion. I guess I'm rooting for the 2 because of those triangles. I think it was the 2. What the fuck just happened there? Did the video just crash? Two did give it up. Who is that? The 11 horse? What? Well, that's interesting. We missed the middle of the race, but the first thought in my mind is why the hell did the 2 ever give up the lead and then have that extra kick to come back? That was like very interesting right there. The 11 won that race. That was the 8th race. Oh no, it wasn't the 2 that had the triangles. It was the one. Oh, those were. Oh no, that was a mile race. Oh no, he did have a triangle. He did have that triangle. That's the triangle I seen. Who was the 11? There was a lot of horse. Wait a minute, is that the right race? That's not the right race. It's the 8th race. I'm looking at Gulfstream. No, the 2 horse had the triangles. Okay. It was definitely the 2 that I was talking about. But the 3 and the 4 has asterisks. I don't think you would have fell for the 3. 4 probably still was in play. Five horse had an asterisk, a couple of asterisks, but is that the 11 or is that no? That's the 9. Who's the 11? Eleven won that race at 9-1. Is this the right horse that ran at Vice Grip? Wow, I think he would have been kind of hard to get to. You know what? I want to see something because when you're able to look at replays, this is not redboarding because I just want to do something. So when I mark this race up, so when I don't have replays and when I used to play at the track, I mark my stuff up. You know, like when it's a bad rail, I give the asterisk based on where the horse was at, post position wise. Uh, when I do have replays, and I haven't for a long time because I thought Twin Spires made them too clunky, I just want to watch this replay to see if this horse was on that bad rail for a wide portion of that race. This is not redboarding. It's just me playing with using videos and maybe being able to mark up shit and explaining some more things to myself. So it's not, I'm not like, you know, trying to act like, oh, that's the difference, but I'm just curious. This is curiosity, digging when I got a minute to dig. So he was the sixth horse in the sixth hole. Oh, something happened in that race why the 2 backed off from the 11, but I still want to watch this. Sixth horse was forced onto the rail. See, on the bias sheets, you know, if you guys want to, the people that buy the bias reports and want to use that's another way to use them with the video instead of just letting post position dictate. And I'm not trying to redboard because you know, this thought just came to me, and I just discovered that videos were 2 clicks away. I do want to watch the head on to make sure that the 6 is actually on the rail, though. And I know when I say the rail, I mean 2 to 3 wide, but I want to see if he was really on the rail. I think this is him in the red. Right now, he's on the lead, and he's just in the middle of the track. But it does look like he's going to end up 3 hole. Let's see if he goes and gets even deeper. Right now, he's 3 to 2 path. He's doing a pretty good job staying in the 3 hole, actually. And then around the turn, so I'll say the whole backstretch, he was at least 3 wide. During the turn, he was definitely 2 wide. So, you know, like I said, people can interpret this different ways. And, you know, if you use video with the bias sheet, it probably can even help you make even stronger decisions. But they did leave the 11 up. That's the only thing that makes me think that he might have been in play. But the problem with the bias sheets is also saying that the inside of the track is winning at a high rate. So why would you be on the 11 hole? So it goes both ways. I'll be willing to admit that. It goes both ways on some things. All right, Gulfstream. I'm itching for a play. We have not play. I have not had a play. Yeah, I did see that there was an objection over there, but they left them up. We're going to, wow, why is Gulfstream? Gulfstream, doesn't it feel like, it really feels like the day's going by slow, even though we're having a good day. Usually that feels like it on a bad day. Maybe because I'm dreading the second half of the card when it gets turf heavy. So we're going into another turf race at Gulfstream. And it's annoying. Optional claiming 75,000. I knew last night that I did not want to look at this race. I'm going to look at this race. I knew last night that I didn't want to look at this race. This 4 horse is going to be on the rail, and he has not raced since June. Ran a grade 3 race, has not raced since June. He's been sprinting, trying a mile on the turf. Uh, I don't know what that does for him. I don't know. It's a pleasure horse. I'm already annoyed, and I knew I didn't want to look at this race. Told you guys I was going to have to win early today. By the way, that mission was accomplished. I got a bad rail last time he ran. I'm just looking up this race. That was actually slow for that day, that 21-1. That track was blazing fast. The fastest winner of the day went 21-1 for the first call. That was slow. Slowest winner of the day. 72 was extremely slow. The fastest winner of the day went 70-3. Is this a Laurel race that we're watching from Gulfstream? That looks like Laurel. Is anyone still watching Laurel? Has that outside that Marco Lou called, is that still gold? Kind of looks like him. I think that's Laurel right there. Yeah, Maryland Jockey Club. By the way, Marco Lou, I got an angry letter this last weekend about how there's no such thing as biases. Just to let you know, Marco Lou. So you don't look like a dumbass like me. I don't want you guys to look like dumbass like me. I don't know. That looked like all outside of the track to me. Track spend millions of dollars every. He might have been a track maintenance person. He said there hasn't been a bias at a track for 40 or 50 years, I want to say. Not a single bias at a track, by the way. Oh, this is an optional claim. I'm just going to keep taking it because I hope that guy's watching. You were just cheering for outside horses? Let's see. The 6 horse is going to be in the second hole. He ran in a stakes race. This is what we're going to see. We're going to see lightly raced horses probably. Horses that did almost nothing wrong. He won his first race out. And then he comes back in a Mucho Macho Man stakes, whatever. Came out fast for the first call and kind of fell apart after that. I'm just going to underline a few things that might make a difference in this race. Whoops, wrong race. All right. Just mark. Fuck it. All right. I was trying to mark the 8 horse. The 8 horse I just noticed broke his maiden at maiden claiming 25. Looks like he's taking a huge step up. But lightly raced. I mean, these kind of horses can do it, but not that excited. Yeah, I did say day in and day out, Laurel does tend to be the favorite. I did say that track tends to be the fairest surface on the planet. But then again, you got to take that coming from me. the fairest surface on the track, I still will acknowledge that on a particular day that it can still come up as biasy. But I'm just talking about from the start of the meet to the end of the meet, man. It's like a track that I have not been able to figure out. It's better to make comments in the chats because you don't get the angry email that I get. Oh, the 9 horse, slow, average last race. What is he going to be in? About the 3 hole? Maybe the 4 hole. He's going to be in the 4 hole. He's also coming out of that Mucho Macho Stakes. Just glancing down, the 10's coming out of the same stakes. I'm not interested in this race. What kind of race is this? This is an optional claiming, 75,000 for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 10,000 once, other than a maiden claiming starter or restricted, or which, oh Jesus Christ, or which never won 2 races, or a claiming price of 75,000. So what the? Wait a minute. So you could win a $50,000 race, but you can't because you could not have won $10,000. I'm so confused by these conditions sometimes. Hey, Charles. Yeah, I'm just messing around because right now I don't want to deal with this race. And I started reading the conditions and I can't even understand that. Uh, how do I even go breaking this down? I don't even know how to go breaking this down. I guess the 12 horse almost won at this condition. That's why he's the favorite. I'm just looking at the favorite right now. He just missed a $100,000 race, broke his maiden special weight, second time out. His speed figure's been dwindling. I don't really have an excuse for him last race. It was an early pressing day. He came out and fell back a little bit and came back on. Bumped at the start. Okay, so that's the favorite. I'm going to try to see if I can see anything that might get me to change my mind about this race. But right now, it's probably going to take a pry bar for me to bet this race. 10 horse, I do think the 10 looks a little appealing. He might have a little bit of speed. Last race was the Mucho Macho Stakes. Earned a second, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner there. Really fell back. I like the speed that he flashed there. Let's see, he won his. This is a turf race, so he's never been on the turf. Oh, that's a Staffy horse. So is he on the extras or is it an honest horse? I don't know. The 8 and the 6 are coming out of that same race. The 6 also earned a second at the first call and then kind of just fell apart. I want so nothing to do with this race. I mean, the 12 horse probably has the best resume. But if you want to get excited about a horse with dwindling speed figures, I don't know. I don't know how excited you want to get on this horse. I'd rather sit out. I want to watch his replay just to see the comments. I want to see what that bumped at the start, boxed and willing looks like. I'm not even convinced in my head right now that he deserves to be the favorite. He would have been the 4 horse in this race. He would have been the 4 horse. Let's see what boxed. I don't know. Was that a slow start? I don't know if I really seen a slow start. Did you? I don't know. He kind of got cut off there. Is this the box? Is this the box comment where he had nowhere to go? Well, obviously, I'm not betting this race, and I'm going to bring you the live race instead of watching the replay. I didn't see anything so far. I mean, I don't even know if this horse deserves to be 4 to 5. Oh, come on. Start giving me a problem with video all of a sudden. Oh, that came on pretty quick. Let's see. Does anyone got any action going here? Oh, Marco Lewis saying he likes the trouble trip that he had. Now, are you willing to take him at 4 to 5, or you're just saying that he had a trouble trip? Okay, he gets boxed down the stretch. Well, he didn't go off at 4 to 5. He did go back up to 6 to 5. So the price got a little bit better if you like the 12. I don't know why I hate this angle, but they brought in that angle, and ever since they did, I hate that camera angle. Dean and Marco got the 9. 49 and 2. They're definitely quickening up. I think the jockey on the 9 think he has a little bit of horse. He either think he has a little bit of horse, or he's looking around, looking for a way to get out of the way. I think that came in 4-6. I think 4 was the horse that was coming out of the graded race, if I remember right. He was the horse that came out of the grade 3 race. I see what I mean by I don't even want to, because I could not tell how 2 dirt races at 4.5 and 6 get you ready for this. Decent price on them though, 9-2. Frankie missed the exacta there. Oh boy. What do we got left? I think we got a dirt race coming up. 12-5 claimer. Thank goodness. Too bad it's just a 6-horse field, but we got that race. Then we got another race that I don't want to even look at. And then we got the 10th race, which is another dirt race that I definitely want to look at. All right, so we got 2 races at Gulfstream that I'm interested in, and right now, and 1 race that I really don't want to look at. But that's enough to keep me interested, though, at least. Tampa Bay, they're going on the dirt. So I was right about them closing 1 race, but the other race I was wrong. So let's see. This is a last race at Tampa Bay. I'm going to have to go fast. I don't even know if I want to play it or not. What is it? Maiden claiming 16,000? Two-horse looks like he can close, but he's just slow and never made a move. Right now, I am just glancing at my top of the stretch call right here. I want a horse that gets in position more times than not, that comes off the pace. And when you focus on just that, I didn't realize that he's a sprinter and not a route horse. He's been running quite a few sprints too, trying turf for the first time. This is looking like a race that I probably am not interested in anyways. Even if, well, you know what? I'm not pressed on time. But I do have a problem with this race. 6 furlong sprinter trying grass for the first time. January 13th, that looks like a nice race, except he's probably going to be front end. Where are we at? Where are we at? Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay. January 13th. That was an inside day, stalking closing. He held on pretty good. On a stalking closing, still think he deserved an asterisk. Heart average. There's not much in the race. But my problem with anything else is stretching out for the first time, trying. Oh, we got a Starship horse, first timer, but that confuses me. This horse might be able to close. Trying turf, pretty much second time. First time, this race not for me. Not for me. Too many sprinters, too many first timers. So really only the one. Maybe I'll just root for the Starship horse, or let's see what you guys got. See what you guys got. I'll root for whatever you guys got. Jay got the 6 and the 8 to win. So he's the first bet that I seen. So I'm rooting for Jay's 6 and 8. Who is the 6 and 8? Six ran a couple route races before, and 8's a sprinter stretching out. So I got 3 races at Gulfstream. Oh. Marco Lou didn't bet, but he's interested in 5 is his cheering interest. Oh, Dean, is that the 11 in this race that I was talking about? He is wow, he was 122 to 1 last race. I think that's a very good race. It just depends on the trip here. 7 to 2 isn't worth me taking a shot in a race that I'm so, that there's so many questions about. If he was 72 to 1, I'd probably take the shot, but there's no way that you're going to get that. There's only one live ticket. There's only one live ticket to the pick 5. Is that at Tampa Bay? I guess good luck to that player who has the single live ticket. Wow, that's impressive. I'm not touching this with Jimmy's the Bag's 10-foot pole. Man, I got an itchy back. I got to put some damn lotion on. Is the horse they're having trouble loading? Oh, there's one. Oh, okay. There's one live ticket to the 1 on the pick 5. Oh, this is conspiracy theory at the racetrack. I'm calling conspiracy theory. They just scratched the 1 that was going to take down the whole pool. We're calling conspiracy theory. The Tampa Bay Tampa Bay put the word out, and that jockey was sticking this horse with a pin, so he'd act up at the gate. They got the special vet down there. Oh, scratch it. We need a carryover going into a big weekend for the Risen Star. We want eyes on us tomorrow. So what the fuck? What does he get now? Does he get so he would get the post time favorite now, right? So he would get the post time favorite. Boy, and that just crushed the action on the 11. Yeah, they get the post time. So he would get the post time favorite. Oh, so I'm guessing when Marco Lou seen that, he just seen that the 1 was the whole pool. So it wasn't that he was the only one that had a shot at this. He was the only one that had a shot at the pool, probably. And the other horses were covered. When I first read that comment, I thought there was only one ticket that could hit the pick 5 anywhere, but I was forgetting that there was still pick 5 tickets out there. Oh yeah, the wait a minute. The 8th and the 10th race are on the dirt at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think I know that. Yes, I know that. I don't like the ninth race. I'm digging around because I think I got a lot of time. Do I not have a lot of time? No, I got a lot of time. I'm definitely looking at those races. Right now I'm just relaxing because I thought I had a lot of time. I still got 18 minutes. Oh, there are still no live tickets to the 11 as well. No, there are other live tickets. Okay, so the way that I thought, yeah, okay, so I was right. There were more live tickets to the 11. So he was the only. He just had when Marco Lu looked at it, he just knew that the one was alive to the whole pool, but there was a lot of other tickets alive, just like on any other pick six. I don't know why I got that confusion in my head, but I did. I gotta look at these damn payouts. Now I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing myself. It's easy for me to get confused. Let's see, Tampa Bay, pools, wheel pays, not generating, not generating, not generating. They're not showing me the wheel pays. Tampa Bay, race 9, pools, there they are. Oh my God, no. So Marco Lu, yeah, so I did interpret it right. There will be no perfect ticket. Everyone is 4 of 5. Wow, that's interesting. So wait a minute. This is where I'm confused. If that guy had a chance to take down the whole pool with the one horse, he would have had to hit the last 4 races. So now they scratched the one. He gets the post time favorite. Why wouldn't he be alive to the whole pool? Why are they showing everything 4 or 5? That's where I'm confused at. If he had, oh, is that why? Because you still get a consolation prize, so that makes it where they don't show anything to the one. They took the one off the board. They took the one off the board. This is what I don't understand. So if Marco Lu was right, and if they had a ticket alive to the one for the entire pool, unless he's seen it wrong, that means that someone has 4 live horses. He goes to the post time favorite, or are they not showing it because they don't know who the post time favorite's going to be at this time? Maybe that's why, right? Is that what's going on? That right now that they can't put it up because the 11 looks like he's going to be the post time favorite, but I don't know. I'm confused on this one. I'm only going by what Marco Lu says too, so I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. All right, I'm not the guy with the ticket, so I'm not going to worry about it. Today's going by slow, Kiki. Huh. Hmm. I asked Parsons yesterday, what's happens to your ticket if the favorite gets scratched? He told me you get a consolation prize instead of the money going to the second favorite. Oh, really? Is that because it's a jackpot race? Wait, wager then? I would think you would just go to the new favorite. I don't know. Well, that's not how it was. I don't know. I don't know. Eight's coming off the face. Is eight the winner? 839. All I know is I wasted too much time at Tampa Bay for a race that I was not interested in. Eight came off the face. Is that this race? No, ninth race. I got the eight circled, but it's not because he was my pick. I was just circling how hard this race was. So it was the Gulfstream horse. He was 9-1. But anyways, we're done with Tampa. So let's just concentrate and get Gulfstream. In fact, I think that came in. No, it didn't come in 891. Frankie Tubbs is booming on something. All right, so Gulfstream, we got to get back to work. Give me a little light, give me a little puff. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, so we finally got a dirt race that I'm interested in. I feel like I took a half a day off. Oh, we got a mile optional claiming 12.5 on the dirt. And we're back to what I enjoy. Okay, so the one horse, one race sample last race. I want to say this is our first route race today on the dirt, though. Speed has been good on the dirt for sprints. It has been kind of outside. I don't know how to take it right now. I'm going to let's just see what I like first. One race sample last race. Tried to show us a little bit of speed from the 4-hole. I don't know. I just can't rate that race. 2 races ago, he matched strides with the fastest winner before falling apart. He lost to the 2-horse in the last 2 races. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Oh, he was a closer that day. That's why I gave him the asterisk, but he had the good part of the track. I don't know. I don't like him or hate him. He's just in the race. The 2-horse has beat him, like I said, the last 2 races they ran together, but they've been close enough. So he also coming off that 1 race sample. 1 ran better than him early. The 2 ran a little bit better late. 2 races ago, on December 17th, they both ran the same race. I don't think there's much difference between those two horses at all. Three horses coming from Tampa Bay. I do want to look that up because that was on the turf. I just want to make sure that wasn't a heart race. Stalking closing day. That's what I would have guessed. He was a closer that day. I'm just going to put an equal sign for him running for how I thought the track was playing. And why do my times not agree? He won that race. I think they reclocked that race. I'm going to call him the slowest winner of the day. I think they reclocked that race. I'm going to look it up because I just glanced at the clock and I do have enough time to look it up. What was that race? January 9th at Tampa Bay is what I'm looking up. That was a turf race. That was the fourth race of the day. They reclocked that race. And I did not key this stuff in. They reclocked that race. And this is coming from the same place that makes the charts. They reclocked that or something. Because that's not one that I did by hand. Huh. That's very interesting there. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. Oh, I still got time. I just seen this horse. Is this a Laurel race or a Santa Anita race? That looks like that might be Santa Anita. Hey, John, did you just, right now, I don't know what you submitted. You can email me just by emailing me if you want to tell me something. If you just hit that one click, all it does is give me your email address. It doesn't do anything. I'm hoping to set up something where if you subscribe to it, that there might be extras. That website is a slow work in progress. So if you did something, if you wanted to just send me an email to bullshit or whatever you wanted to do, let me know. But other than that, it's just, that one click is just giving me your email. I should probably take that out for the time being because people have been submitting that, and I don't know what they expect. It's not explained to anyone. Yeah, I guess it's just there to grab your email and to just let me know that you're kind of is looking at the site right now. But if anyone want to contact me by email, I talk to a lot of people on email in the mornings and stuff. I'm pretty good at checking my email. Oh, we're doing good today. I hit a nice 9 or 10 to 1, and we hit a double. And then a lot of the races we weren't that appealing today. So we're actually handicapping super good. We had a shot at a blockbuster that just got beat by a favorite, but other than that, I'm doing good. It seems like quite a few of the chat room were doing good. Hopefully they're still doing good. The show just got a little slow with less plays for the last few races. Oh, the 4 horse. I just think he's a step below these. He's been running at $6,000 claimers. He does have some speed. Boy, a lot of these horses are coming off that same January 14th race. The 1, the 2, and the 5. I can't rate that race. The 5 was the fastest one early last time. Let me get down to the chalk. I got to look at this. The 6 horses is chalk. Let me start with him. He was running against better. Last race he dropped to these type of horses. That's arguably because he was in non-winners of 2 and 3 lifetime. This is more open. I would like to try to beat him. To me, the 5, the 1, and the 2 are all interchangeable here. You know, I'm almost thinking about just doing a 1-2-5 box. That should pay all right. Maybe a 1-2-5 and then a 1-2-3. If 1 and 2 come in together, I could hit it twice. The 2's 9-5. Go a 1-2-3 box, a 1-2-5 box. So if my 1-2 hit, I can hit it twice as much. And I'm a little interested in this 1 horse just to win on the inside. Do I like this bet that much? I probably don't want to mess around with the double because I don't like the next race. And I'm running out of time. Normally, I would do those 2 exactas for $5 each. That would be 30 plus 30. That would be $60. And then 20 to win on the 1. I honestly don't feel like this race is worth $80 to me. How can I do this? I don't think the bet's worth 80. I think I probably want to be about 50 here. One and 2 first and second with those horses. That's how I go to play the exacta. 1 and 2 set first and second instead of boxes. How much is that? I got to put it in. I can't even figure out. So 1, 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 5. That's going to cost the exact same amount. I'm not going to do the win bet then. Oh, I didn't get anything in. I didn't get anything in. So the bet I was going to do, so instead of doing the 1-2-3 box with the 1-2-5 box, I settled on taking the 1 and 2 first and second with those same horses. But I got nothing in. I ended up getting nothing in. So I'm just going to root for my bet, but I have nothing in this. I wasn't even close to getting those bets down. sleep with a star? You want to sleep with a YouTuber? You want to get you some YouTube action? Such a loser. Ooh. Well, I'm glad nothing that did not end up to being a good betting race, that's for sure. Hey Richard, if I do that, if you subscribe to the YouTube, I think all you got to do to get notified is what? I think you subscribe to YouTube and hit the bell. And if I come on at any time, it'll notify you. That was your first loss of the day, Bush. That's a freaking good day right there, man. I guess the more bets you played today, that gets more and more impressive. Like if you only played two bets, but I know you cashed two nice tickets the first two races today. That's not a bad thing for that to be your first loss of the day. That's pretty damn good. Hey, what's up, Jessica B? Okay, so we got another person making a big day. Way to go, Bush. So Bush put in there. We were hoping to get four people in the chat room to win over $1,000 today. Uh, if I talk to Parsons tonight or tomorrow, and Parsons or maybe Bender or maybe both of them want to join me, maybe tomorrow I'll just do a half-ass show where it's more just us just watching races, handicapping, our boring way. But I'm definitely not going to mark up the card and have it all done in advance. I'm definitely not doing that tonight. But if one of them or both of them want to try to do that, and I can figure out how to bring them in again, maybe that'll be cool, and maybe we'll try to look at Gulfstream and Fairgrounds tomorrow. Fairgrounds a Risen Star tomorrow, right? I'm not that interested in it, but you guys want to do that, and that'd be a good thing to see if I crash again. Oh shit, you're on a heater, Bush. Uh, if I play like that tomorrow, I'll play Gulfstream like I normally do, and I'll probably only look spot play at Tampa Bay. Uh, when I play by myself, generally I only play one track at a time, usually, or I'll spot play it. Like I said, I know we hit a nice 9-1 on the dirt sprint today. Uh, and that's what really boosted the day today for me, anyways. But I'm mostly interested in those the turf racing there. But we never know. I mean, you never know. What do you mean? Can you back my bankroll? Or are you even talking to me, or are you talking to Bush? Or Bush, you're interested in the fairgrounds tomorrow. I'll try to do it. Look, so far, Parsons haven't even joined us today, so he's been busy with work. Jeff, you gave up on the fairgrounds. You, the only time I let people back me is when we go to a tournament. Muddy track at fairgrounds. Fairgrounds been running today, right? Now, fairgrounds, I am going to call it. So they're muddy today, right? So I'm thinking everything off the turf. I just want to glance at the results charts for today. I want to see if this track is playing how I want it to be playing and how the bias report is calling it out. So post 1 through 3 has an edge on the dirt sprints. Closers are to be faded, and it's mostly just speed and stalkers. Speed is wiring 45%, stalking 48%. They're only closing 7%. And on the route races, the advantage to post 1 through 3 is even bigger, 49%. It's mostly speed and stalkers, but stalkers have the edge there at 51%. So I got some time because I know I'm not that interested in this Gulfstream race. I think I'm going to want to play the last race. So got a little bit of time to waste. Let's see if, is it muddy today there? Okay, it is sloppy, so the profile might not be great. So we're looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside on both surfaces. So the first race was a route race. The horse did go wire to wire. He won from the 5 hole 20-1. The inside got second and third. They both kind of came off the pace. It said that the 5 horse got in the 2 and 3 path. All right, so speed held on there. Second race was a sprint race. The 8 horse won from the 4 hole. Wow, they had some nice prices today. He stalked. He came from 2 lengths behind at his farthest back. So that was post position 4-3-2. Inside, kind of inside. The prices are really appealing. The horse that was the widest on the track was bet down odds on, and he did not run. I do like the looks of that. The third race was a sprint. An inside horse won at 9-2, but he closed. I don't know. It's not like it's not like it's speaking to me real big. And then the fourth race, the three post one, about 5-2. He came from 4 lengths off, so a deeper stalk, almost a close. And then the fifth race, the 7 horse won from the outside. I don't know. I do notice that the inside position is hitting the board in every race. I don't know. Definitely something to keep an eye on, but it's not. It's not like true inside. I don't know. But I have noticed the prices have been pretty solid out there. And what big mistake did I make on the 6? So I'm just want to review this last race at or the race that just ran at Gulfstream. I didn't get the bet in, but I was going to play against this 6 horse. At first, I thought he wasn't beatable, but then I seen the non-winners of 3 lifetime. Let me ask you guys how you interpret this. Was this 6 horse not from his last race, that 12,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime, but his other races where he was at 20 and 25,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime? Is that a drop going to 12 5 1x, or is that an even move, or is that a step up? When I first seen it, I kind of looked at it like it was a step up. He really won easy. I got to bring the chat up so I can see if you guys are answering. Where did I stick you guys? There you guys are. Stanley Jet, so you would call that an even move at Gulfstream.
So tempted to be like, I just want Emily to make these changes. But then it's not the process, and then they'll blame.
So Stanley is saying he would interpret that as an even move. Jared is saying that it's a little bit of a class relief. I'm able to stomach either of those answers and take my opinion and say that that wasn't a great opinion. It's marginal. Now, other than that, I thought the horse fit. I interpreted that like maybe he was stepping up, and I thought that that's why I was going to beat him. But other than that, I thought he was a playable horse, other than him being in the 6 hole. I'm glad I didn't get that bet down though. Who got second there? My memory's shot. I don't even know who got second in that race. See, this is why I really like the low claiming races, because to me the class makes so much more sense. Let's see. Oh, that's right. It did come in 6-2-1. That 6-2 exact only paid $5. If you look at the win pool for the 5, Jay is winning his own money. What? Yeah, I knew the second half of the card was going to be tough. We did exactly what we needed to do. If you followed me, we needed to win early.
But it took, he submitted the national sales on February 4th.
All right, let's look at this. Five horses taking all sorts of action.
So we missed out.
This is a mile race on the turf. 62,000. You guys know that I hate this level. I hate betting this level. This is where I really feel like I fall off a lot. So I'm more about the last race. And you could tell that I barely even marked up horses in this race. I knew that this race was a race that I planned on not playing today. Let's look. I'm going to look at the 10th race and just make sure I got all the marks I need to get. I needed to look up the 6 horse. I needed to look up a couple of the shippers, but other than that, I got everything that I need in the last race. Hey Rex, you remember that from the other show that when I get up, I'm willing to be grateful. I don't have that killer instinct that it takes to keep throwing it in. Do Santa Anita horses run well at golf? It depends. Championship meet, yes. For the regular meet, I'll say no. So this is a championship meet. These are serious races, so I would not. During the summer meet, I'm willing to fade those horses because it's a summer meet. Now championship meet, no. I think they're playable here.
So I made a motion. I saw, besides insert eye roll, I moved my hands.
Oh, Rex, you're going to be at Tampa Bay Downs tomorrow? God, I wish I could join you. Have fun, man. Anyone else want to meet Rex over there at Tampa Bay tomorrow? Mac and Company. I want to say we had that 7-horse wire in a race that I didn't want to deal with, and he was coming off a year layoff. Or I want to say he was coming off a 2-year layoff. I'm looking up the chart because I think there was one other route race today. I want to say the second race they stalked, if I remember right. But I'm looking it up because I don't want to just be wrong. So there was only, I want to say there was only 2 though. No, the second race, the 4-horse closed. That was the race with the grade 3-horse winning at 4-1. He came from 5 lengths out from the first call. 5 1/4 lengths out. So there was 1 wire, 1 closed today. And I'm not even willing to say that I have any opinion there at all on the turf, how the turf's playing there. Marco Lou's taking a shot with the 2 and the 8. I'd love to see you win there. Bet. 17-1 and 9-2. Let's see. This is the 9th race.
It was off. It was turned off, Brenda. I didn't think it was too. The last one came off. Unless I accidentally clicked it when I clicked on it, it was the only thing I could see. So now they have to be extra cautious.
Yeah, I got nothing in this race. I don't even want to deal. I'm just going to last race. I was going to try to dig, but I don't. I don't. Let's see. What did I want to look up? I wanted to look up some of these shippers in the last race. $11.28. I forgot how to do this. Bad rail. Whoops, I got the wrong marker. Get that out of there. What's up, Bentley? You've been a good. Oh, you're gonna try to come in here and hand Dad a toy. Is that really what you're gonna do? I know. We got 2 more races, buddy. 2 more races. I know you don't like being ignored. 11:15. What we got? 11:15. That was an early pressing day. I'd give him an asterisk on his last 2 races. Oh, I'm just marking stuff up. I don't want to confuse someone. Probably the only person I'm going to confuse is myself. There's an aqueduct right here. I wanted to look this guy up. Aqueduct and Woodbine. What do we got? December 20th. That race I don't think is that bad. Oh, actually a speed figure is, but that's Tampa. So I want to grab Tampa and Woodbine. Tampa won. Ooh, I almost opened that up on the right day. Oh, Bentley wants attention. Yeah, he ran with the bias. I don't like that race at all. Dropping in class, but I think everyone's dropping in class this race. All right, let me look up Woodbine. Yeah. Come on, Pete. Bentley, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can stay with me. We'll be done soon. You are so spoiled. You're so spoiled. I don't see anything here that I'm that crazy about him. Oh, he wants attention so bad. Last race is going to be a mile on the turf. Or no, mile on the dirt. I think I know who I'm going to be willing. Oh, I was hoping that I only liked one horse. I was really hoping to only like one horse. I wanted to take a shot with this 3 horse, but I think I like the 3, 4, 5 next race. Let me look up the odds to see what these morning lines. 3, 4, 5 in the last race. The 8's supposed to be the favorite. 15 to 1, 10 to 1, 7 to 2 is what I like. Eight's supposed to be the favorite. I don't know. I'm not crazy about the 8 next race. Let me look up that Laurel race. I don't even know. Laurel, 10:30. I don't have that date. How do I have that date? Is that this year? That was this year. I don't keep. I sometimes my record keeping on Laurel can get kind of behind sometimes. Let's see. Pimlico I do have. Inside was good. Because I almost never want to play Laurel. The only problem when I got three horses that I think are fast is they might just kill each other. This horse never gets in position. I think I still want to play one more shot to the inside. In this Gulfstream race, I don't have an opinion in this Gulfstream race. This is over my pay grade here. I didn't mark anything up. I'm sandbagging on this one. I want no part of this race. And honestly, if you like anyone other than the 5 and the 3, or I'm sorry, the 5 and the 8 at 3 to 1, I suggest you don't ask anybody and you just put your bet down. Because you beat those 2 horses, you got odds galore on everything else. You don't want to get talked out on a decent price horse. They're betting this 5 horse like he already won the race. Oh, Bill, it's I can do that right now for you. Let me go to it. So some days it's really good, some days it's nothing. But basically, the tic-tac-toe board, if you guys don't know, is just me keeping track of the winners for a particular day. So basically, this is my dirt sprints. This is dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. And what we do is it really kind of helps you, especially when a track changes or to really know if there's a bias going on. All we're doing in this particular case is keeping track of all the winners today. So when you're looking at the tic-tac-toe board, this is basically post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. And this just means the horse wired to win, stalked to win, and closed to win. Closed to win. C's good enough. So all it is right now on the dirt at Gulfstream, we're just keeping track of the winners so far. So it's just something to glance back. Sometimes all your winners will be in a certain clump. And that's usually a good indication of how the track's running today. For instance, there's only been 3 dirt races. Speed held up pretty good. We had 2 horses wired, 1 horse stalked. It's been kind of middle to outside of the track, even though I'm not convinced on that because most of these horses, other than the 7, got to the rail. But it's just a way of keeping track of the racing today. Right now, it's just been an exercise in nothing. Nothing's really clumped up other than speed and stalkers here. But some days we get a really biased day and you might have had more of a sample and the track could have looked like this. You know, all your winners coming like here, you know, and then it's just a way of judging it and sticking out for you to make later adjustments in the day. So that's kind of just a simple way of keeping track of how the track's running on a particular day. And, you know, sometimes it means nothing. Sometimes it can make you make a really good adjustment late in the day. Oh, Bush did a prime bet trifecta. So does that mean you're going for the exact or trifecta for even more? Is how I take that. Prime bet trifecta. Good luck. Come on, get this whole. Oh. Stanley, sorry for you, man. Nice call on the 1. He looked like a winner in the money. Mike like the 1. Grows it well, boxed the 3 or 135. So that's a good ticket. Bob asked about the 1. For a minute, I was going to say the 1 looked like a winner. I'm glad I didn't do that smart ass because you would have held me responsible for jinxing him. But when they turned for home, I knew that someone asked about the 1, and I was just ready to be a smart ass and go, well, he looks like a winner. God, that's heartbreaking, man. That 5 had just turn of foot. A 5 was the favorite, right? Five was the Santa Anita horse. I mean, that he looked impressive, which is a bitch because a lot of you guys like the 1 in the chat. A lot of you guys were on the 1. Mac and Company said, "Holy cow!" 5 shit right before the race. Charles liked the one. A lot of you guys like the one. That's a bummer because he looked home. And I'm going to say he came from the clouds. Oh, this I messed up. Although we're in the last race, so it really doesn't matter now. But 5 definitely closed. I think he definitely closed. Yeah, championship meet, those Santa Anita horses do come here and run. That was this guy right here, right? Miss. There's an inquiry on. I don't know if that can help you guys. Jesus Christ, where did this 5 come? Is that the 5 right there? Who's lodging the inquiry? Is the 9 lodging the inquiry? Wow, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's even more impressive when I'm looking at it. I don't know where that inquiry's coming. To me, I don't know why the if it's against the 5, I don't I don't know why the 9 would do it, and I don't know why the 8 would do it. I mean, he bulled his way through, but there's no way they think that they were better than him. Unofficial. I think they're going to take this away. I think they already took that away. Yeah, they already took that inquiry away. I mean, I don't even know who lodged it. I'm guessing it was maybe the 9, if that's even what it was for. It could have been something back in the minors placing. Oh, it wasn't against the winner? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense because if I thought the jockey in the 9 was the most affected by that, and he didn't finish anywhere. Yeah, that was a tough beat there. That was a tough beat there, and that was an impressive ass move. All right, one more race. Check him for drugs. That was a Chad Brown. Yeah, well, no one's really surprised that he won, right? I'm just surprised how he won. That was impressive. All right, we got one more race. I'm a little interested in this race. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here, though. Bush still had the one to place his show on the, or he still had the one to place his show. Oh, John, you're alive to the 8 at Gulfstream Park. I'd like to say good luck, but I'm not going to have them. But good luck. What are you alive for? Is that a double or something more? Oh, pick four. Pick four. See, now that makes me feel bad. John threw that out there because he knows that if I try to beat him, I'm going to feel bad. And you're only alive to the 8. How is that pick four? I guess it depends on how much you invested. It is the lowest pick four by far, but it all matters how much you invested there. Hey, Jared, that's the only breeding the shake up nose out of Kitten's Joy on the turf. That's the only breeding my co-host knows. Is that for this race? Who's the Kitten's Joy? Was that this race or last race? Oh, Marco Lou, you're alive in the pick four also? Oh, that's a pretty. Oh, that's a nice ticket, John. That's a nice ticket for that return right there. That's a skinny ticket. That's a nice ticket. I was looking at the pick four. I didn't want to say nothing because I was hoping you had a skinny ticket. No, you got a nice ticket actually. There's nothing wrong with a $165 ticket on a ticket structure like that. That's for sure. Two by two by two by two by one by one. Nice ticket. Oh, I see what Marco Lou is doing. Marco Lou is giving me the prices on the on the pick four, the winning prices. I see what he was doing. Because at first I thought that was a pick four ticket he was alive to, and I was wondering why he would put 4-1. That made it odd to me. Okay, it's four. So the winner was 4-1, 6-5, 6-5, 3-2. Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that ticket. I'm glad. I'm actually glad that was that kind of a ticket. I didn't want you to come back and told me you played a $266 pick four ticket. What is that? A $4 ticket for $1? Yeah, that's a boom for a pick four, even though it's not the biggest price, right? $4 to 165. Fuck yeah. Yeah, John needs the pick four. He needs the eight. He needs the eight in the pick four. No, no, I don't want to play the race. I want to root for John. Ah, I'm definitely scared of the eight. I kind of don't understand the eight, and I'm nervous that he's going to be too far back. And my first thought was try to beat him. The three horses that I'm considering trying to beat him are kind of speed horses, and they all are fast, and I could see them hooking up and letting this eight horse close on them. But I do like the three horse at 25 to 1, and I like the four and the five. Eight's the horse that scares me in this race. And the rest of the horses, it's not that I like them or dislike them. I just can't get there with my money. The one's a first time starter. The two, I kind of was trying to think on a closing trip, but at 3 to 1, I definitely can't play them. Short price closer or short price closer coming back double digits. If he was longer, I'd be interested in him. I already said I like the 3 to 4 and the 5 is what I'm considering. I don't know what I'm going to do. Uh, the six horse is the other horse that I don't like, don't hate. Well, I'm shocked he's 17 to 1 though. I'm a little surprised he's 17 to 1. I thought he'd take action. The 9 and the 10, I just can't bet them trying turf and a route for the first time. Come here, Bentley. You don't know what to do with yourself. You want to just hang out with me for the last race? I know you want dad. You want to play. You can't be ignored this long. Don't worry, we're almost done. Uh Jeff, yeah, you can type your email in the room. Do you want it to be just for me, or are you sending it to someone where you want everyone to see it? So if you typed your email, write me. I'm pretty sure it'll come to me privately. And if you want me to send it, if you want me to send it out where everyone can see it, let me know. But yeah, you can type your email in the room. It's just if you want everyone to see it. For everyone, okay, send it along. It's not my fault if you get loaded dick pics, though. Kiki, get the camera out. I'm modeling tonight. Get the camera. Yeah, no, I don't want the dick pics. He's putting, dude, you should not have put that no dick pics on there. You should not have done that. Dude, you don't have the micro setup? We got the micro setup in this house. Dude, I got camera lens so powerful I can make a bug look like Godzilla. My wife's gonna set up the lighting and everything. She'll even put a little makeup on. Three's the only horse right now at odds where I think I'm gonna have to at least do a token bet on him. And well, how much am I up today? I'm having a good day today. Dude, someone blew up my email the first time I sent out my email. I don't know where all these people got the horse cocks from. I, I I probably got 10 or 12 pictures of horse cocks. I don't know who did that. Let's see. Could I do something in this race? I'm having a good day, pretty good day. Let's see. Am I getting exacta payoffs? 8 over the 3. Eight over the 3, 4, 5 is not that appealing. 8 over the 3 is $65. That's solid. 8 over the 4 is paying 18 to 1, and 8 over the 5 is paying 13 to 1. That's right. So I'm kind of looking at this race where 3, 4, 5 is kind of what I want to use. This is how if I was doing the grid bet or the ABC or whatever you want to call it. 3, 4, 5s are kind of my A's, the horses that I really want to play. B is kind of like my next up, or the 8 is kind of my next up horse, and C is a long shot that I'm not sold on either way, but I do see some things that I like about them. And anyone else, if they win, it's just a lot harder for me to get to. And you know what? The 2 might even fit into this category. I'm trying to think if I really want to bet this race. I'm pretty sure I'm going to bet the 3. I don't want to be that aggressive here. I don't know, because right now I could take what I'm up and be completely satisfied. Actually, I'm already completely satisfied. How would I bet that? Four is still 9-2, and the three is going to be long. How can I bet? I know I can bet this with real money. I'm trying to think of how I can bet this on my lower scale without it adding up to be a couple $100. I definitely don't want to go in a couple $100 here. In a way, I want to be. I'll tell you what I want to bet here. I want to be probably $60 to $80 in this bet, and no more than that. I just got a lot of horses here. If I did a 3, 4, 5 box, I like that ticket, but I do feel like I can miss the exacta still. Man, this is tough. This is just a tough because I'm in that frame of mind where I am just happy walking away. I think 3 and 4 are probably the speed of the race, unless one of these sprinters go that are trying turf for the first time. I can't. Yeah, Marco, I know you're saying, but here's the thing, Marco, right? If the three runs first and second, that's probably the only scenario that really pisses me off. Uh, if the five wins, he's at the odds that I'm kind of okay with just passing the race, kind of the four. This race has a potential for a huge exacta. I mean, maybe I can do, let's see. Can I just do that? Or you just take your day and be like, it's a good day and I got 2 more work days? I could wheel them first and second. Let's see. If I did that for $10, that's what, $50, and then for second another $50. I definitely don't want to go $100 here. I could just bet the three to win in plays. Wait a minute. Wait, this this is not a turf race. This is not a turf race. I thought this was a turf race the entire time. Oh, that changes some things. I'm against him. I'm against him. Thank you. I was thinking this was a turf race. I'm glad you guys caught on that I thought this was a turf race. I can do this, and I'm going to keep this under $50, or I'll keep this at $50. I'm going to box my 3, 4, 5. No, I'm not going to box the 3, 4, 5. 3 and 4. 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's 6 combinations. So that's a $6 base bet. I can still do the win bet on the 3. Three to win. Now I want exactas. No. Why am I changing the track? 3 and 4. 3, 4, 5, and 2. I did those exactas for $5. And you know what? I'm going to turn that around, but I'm not going to turn it around for another 5. I'm going to turn it around just for 2. I'm going to feel stupid. So I did that first and second. I was thinking that was a turf race the whole time. I really like the 3 and the 4 now. If one of those 2 horses can get the lead, I'd be happy. I would really love it if just the 3 gets the lead. Richard saying, take the wife out for dinner, I'll be better off. No, we're not messing up the day. I had a solid day today. I did not hit the $1,000 mark, but I still had a pretty solid day. And it could get a lot better if this 3 goes wire to wire. Come on, Bentley, you get this 3 home for me. 47 and 1, did he say? I'm not comfortable. I handicapped too damn good to blow that race. 3, you ran too good. Keep this 3 together. Keep this 3 together. Keep this 3 together. Okay. Who's my man? We did not mess up his John, nice hit on your pick 4. Obviously, I am not embarrassed with the way that 3 and 4 ran. I probably should have hit that. I probably should have hit it though. That's all right. You key off 24 to 1s. Things work out in the long run, but man, that's still good handicapping. 8 was the best horse. 8 beat him. No doubt about it. But 3 ran a great race. I'm happy with that handicapping. Jeff can play fairgrounds tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'll never get upset. Actually, we just had a 24-1 run second that we keyed off, and we had a 20-1 that ran second earlier today. That ran second. That was even closer to winning a race. I pro. This is where I will admit my weakness is. God damn it! Could have hit the try on a backup try. No, for a fact, I should have hit the exacta. It's just good handicapping. Hopefully, someone else took advantage of that 3-horse. I hope someone hit that exacta. But anyways, congratulations, John. I think I even looked up this dollar exacta. I think this 8-3 was paying 64-1. There's no excuse that I didn't play it, and there's really no excuse that I didn't. I think if I would have went for this race, I would have definitely had the 3 to win in place. If I was betting more than $50 in this race, maybe I might have backdoored the exacta, but I didn't want to invest. But honestly, I'm happy with that handicapping job in that race. Very happy with it. Just thank you, Justin. I'm glad someone hit it. You had win you backdoored the exact and you had win in place on the 3. Good. I'm glad I'm glad someone in the room is smarter than me. I was excited for that race with that 3-horse in the race. I really was. I'm probably regretting that I didn't win in place them though. I'm just holding on right now just to see the payoffs here. I haven't looked up that 8-3 exact and seen that it was paying $65. I was gonna throw that in there at one time. I think it was paying 64-1. Bill, you played them. You played them to place two 2260. Nothing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with a place bet that pays 20. In fact, some days I make my day of a place bet like that. The exacta paid $147, so that went up a little bit. That paid more like 70-1. And what did this super paid? 19. We had the 2. We definitely had the 4. Well, congratulations. It does seem like the chat room had a pretty good day today. I had a pretty good day today. Handicapping was pretty good, guys. Uh, maybe, like I said, maybe if I can, maybe I'll try to do a stream tomorrow. It'll be different from how I usually do them. It'll just be that laid back as. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. I really appreciate the support. Love handicapping with you guys. Stay safe out there. If you guys continue to play, I don't know what there is to play tonight, but if you guys play tonight, good luck. And definitely planning on Thursday, Friday show like always, but maybe be able to jump on and do a surprise show tomorrow. But take it easy, guys. No, Richard, I did not. I cut the bet down and I did not do that place bet. I was just cheering for the 3 to get second, just so I could feel good about the handicapping job. I'm okay with that. I decided not to do the 8 exact, which I was going to. So I actually lost what I put in that race. Should have did that place bet though. But anyways, take it easy, guys.